What is up, everybody? Welcome on back to the Madden NFL 24 What If Universe. Today, we're going to answer a more complex question, which is the AFC bracket as a whole. The NFC side of things was easy. That was basically like there are a couple of teams that could have been a number 7 seed. You have a couple of teams that could have been a 4 seed. And how exactly would that work out? The AFC side of this equation is actually a lot more complicated because who wins and who loses would then dictate seeds based on other results, and it's just kind of a mess. So basically, we have a couple of different questions that we can answer. I forgot to grab my notebook before we started, so I get to bend over for you. That's fantastic. We have a couple of questions to ask and maybe try and figure out the ramifications of that, of those questions. Now, question number 1 is, what if the Indianapolis Colts managed to win the AFC South? That would give us the matchup of Cleveland at Indianapolis. Or we could ask ourselves, what would happen if the Jags had actually pulled it out of their butts and won against Tennessee to clinch the AFC South? That would set up a Cleveland at Jacksonville scenario. What is interesting about that is the Jags would then be the 4 seed, which would, depending on how the Kansas City-Miami game went later that night, would have dictated who would have been the 6 seed or the 2 seed, and then who would have been the 6 seed or the 7 seed. So, for example, if the Bills won, which they did, the Dolphins get the 6, and I believe it's the Texans that would have gotten the 7 because the Texans won that game. However, if, say, the Jags won and perhaps the Jacksonville Jaguars win, the Houston Texans, they won, the Steelers, they won, but the Dolphins win, that means that the Jags would be the 4 seed, the Texans would be the 6 seed, and the Steelers would be the 7 seed. But the Steelers, instead of facing the Bills, would face the Dolphins. We know that the Dolphins got eliminated last night or Saturday night when this video posts. And then you even have to look back to the first question that was asked, which is, what if the Colts won the AFC South? Then they would be the 4 seed. You would go with the Jacksonville Jaguars. You just take that loss, get them out of there. You take that Texans win, and then you still have, well, I guess those would be the same, right? Because the Texans, I think I have it. This has been a weird one where I've been trying to figure it out, and it feels like I'm in a good flow, and I understand it, and then I lose the thread, and I'm like, I can't figure this out. So then, if the Colts would be the 4, we'd take the Jacksonville loss and just do that, and then you would be looking at, again, whether it would be the Dolphins taking on Kansas City, which is what really happened, and then the Texans would be the 7 seed, right? So I think we actually have all the different versions of it. I keep thinking there's another one that I'm missing, but it's all weird and wonky in my head. So Cleveland, Indianapolis, Cleveland, Jacksonville. That would force Texans to the 7, which would mean that Houston would play either Buffalo or Kansas City in our what if universe. And then Miami. Oh, I guess the one difference would be the Dolphins win. I think I'm missing that one. Right? Yeah, I think that's the one that I'm missing. Because if the Jags win, then they're the 4. The Texans would play the Dolphins. Well, no. Because if the Dolphins won, the Bills would get eliminated, which meant that the Texans would be the 6 and the Steelers would be the 7. I think I have it. If I'm missing one, let me know. Sorry that this intro is a little bit long. It's that one thing where I'm like, I feel pretty confident in it, but I'm super sure that I missed something somewhere. But you know what? That's fine. The what if universe, it's imperfect, and it happens when the playoffs happen. So be sure to tune in to youtube.com/Seannosaurus so we can answer these fun questions. Now, this could be a very long video, which I don't want it to be because I have to work tomorrow, and I don't need to be up until 11:30 at night commentating games. So what I might do is maybe we shorten the games a little bit, or maybe we just kind of work with a couple tonight and then maybe Ultimate Chaos next week or something like that. Not 100% sure about that. So Yeah, let's jump into our first game. I did check the injuries, and I think that, and the one thing that I was kind of worried about was this Cleveland-Indianapolis game, and I guess Cleveland-Jacksonville, would be that both the starting quarterbacks for Jacksonville, or for, excuse me, not for Jacksonville, for Cleveland and for Indianapolis are not in the game. It's Joe Flacco versus Gardner Minshew. The game has them both listed on injured reserve, so we should be good there. So let's do that. Let's start with Cleveland. They would be the road team. I need a PlayStation 5 controller here, not the Xbox controller. So I need Cleveland taking on the Colts. The Colts over here at home. And then we got the Browns taking on the Colts. So Cleveland, Indianapolis will be game number 1. We'll run it the same way we did yesterday. We're stuck once we get past this screen. It'll be 7-minute quarters, simulation, exhibition. This was, I believe, I don't even know what time this game took place yesterday, and I can't look at it now. So, yeah, we'll go with 1 p.m. It's fine. Weather clear. And I think we're ready to jump on in here to our first game of potentially 5, which is not a great plan, but hey, who knows? Maybe we'll stick it out.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And
Minshew, okay, so it does have Minshew taking on
the Cleveland Browns
and
the
Flacco.
Indianapolis Colts, and it's coming up
We'll
next.
go ahead and maybe we use that as the thumbnail. I don't know.
Is
Is that more interesting?
Thumbnails
are kind of plain, but
today 2 AFC teams set to do battle. It should be a good
there he is.
as it'll be the
Washington
Cleveland
State
Browns
quarterbacking legend Gardner Minshew. We'll go with that one as well. And
With Charles Davis, as always, I'm Brandon Gaunt. Now, Charles, you and I, we've done a lot of games together. Always seems like we're rehashing the same storylines. Turnovers, of course, always a big story. Quarterback play, running backs, yada, yada, yada. But getting ready for this one word kept coming to mind, and that's preparation.
Well, it's critical to be prepared. Physically,
mentally,
when you think about getting ready for an NFL game, you have to wonder,
we'll
what
close
will
that
they
out.
throw at us?
We'll
that
pop
maybe
this
we
up.
haven't seen
We'll
before?
paste that.
2-minute drill.
And
maybe
then I'll just kind of
different
figure out
things like
which
that.
thumbnail I like
Prepared.
more.
You're exactly right.
And I'm pretty sure I saved that as a PNG, which is not what I wanted to do. Whoa. Let's see wildcard. Wait, where'd that thing go? Hello? This is not good. Where'd that go? Oh, flub.
The kicker, Dustin Hopkins, set to get this
What do you mean?
And this one is underway.
What .a files? Oh, well, I goofed that up.
Not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25.
Well,
so the
I don't
Colts
want to
now
look
coming out for their opening drive.
in an app.
Leading them out. Still one of the most
Cancel.
recognizable
What?
QBs in the game and one of the most fun QBs in his first
Okay, so don't
season.
save things as
Gardner
.a's
Minshew.
apparently, because that
How about
ruins
this
the whole
young man?
thing.
Took the NFL
Whoops.
world by storm. As a 6th-round rookie, signature mullet, mustache,
AFC,
but 21
WC,
touchdowns for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
.1,
Great personality. and Everyone gravitates towards this guy. Teammates love to win with a quarterback who leads
Okay,
them like
Gardner
that.
Minshew
And
here.
fans
Sorry
love
about
to
that.
root
That was
for a
not
guy who
what I
seems
was looking
just
for,
like
but
them.
here we go. Gardner Minshew, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. He'll hand the ball off. He'll go right side. He'll pick up a gain of 6, and Taylor gets on the board up to the 31-yard line. So I guess we're just going to use the other. All right. I don't know how. Can I genuinely not open this with paint? Open,
They'll come
edit,
up now,
nope.
2nd and 4 from the 31.
What does that mean? Okay.
Here's Minshew.
Damn it. Minshew with his first completion of the day. Get them a first down up to the 40. If you were watching this last weekend,
Found the hole in the zone, made sure the quarterback saw him, and was able to make the sure catch.
if you're watching this last weekend, you saw this Cleveland Browns defense absolutely fall apart as C.J. Stroud picked them apart. Minshew off to a good start. He's going deep along the sideline. On the 33, he'll snag that with the toe tap, and it's 1st and 10 inside Cleveland territory. Nice throw by Minshew. Clean pocket to work with. And that's just a terrific catch.
They saw the blitz, made the appropriate calls, got the line engaged, because now they know there are going to be extra guys coming at the quarterback, so they got their assignments down pat and kept them away from him, and he's able to step up in the pocket and fire one now for a really good strike.
Minshew, play action pass, goes to the sideline again. I like that little dump off right there. He'll get knocked out of bounds at the 18-yard line. It'll be first down and 10 in the red zone. We're going to get back-to-back Cleveland Browns games here to lead us off. And then we'll go from there.
Oftentimes your best bet, just jump on and hold on and wait for your teammates to arrive to help get him on the ground.
Minshew again, play action. Throws over the middle, finds that should be Taylor. Minshew's 4 for 4 for 60 yards. Taylor's first reception goes for 9. Second down and 1 inside the 10 at the actual 9-yard line.
Pretty solid execution here.
And how about how everyone's handled their nerves? Because you know what it's like to start a ball game. You're so amped up and
single back formation.
Sometimes the execution isn't there.
Going with the run right up the middle. Gets down to the 6 before he's knocked down. A gain of 3. And it's first down and goal. Gardner Minshew led Indianapolis Colts. Unfortunate injury to Anthony Richardson? Is that his name? I forget who the regular starting quarterback was. Because I went in to release them. Oh, Gardner Minshew with a little bit of a quarterback read there. One run.
He kept it himself at second down.
And nowhere to go.
Play, there really weren't too many options available.
Gotta settle in, saying too many uhs.
At least he was able to get back to the line of scrimmage, so they didn't lose.
They went for it on a fourth down in real life against the
shot from the 6-yard line, and it's second and goal now.
Totally blanking on who they played against. Second and goal rush goes for 3. Third and goal from the 3. I'm just completely blanking. They went for it on fourth down against the
because to make that type of a drive and ultimately kick a field goal would feel
Jaguars?
very disappointing. But I'm just wondering,
Texans?
is the head coach thinking, is this four
couldn't come up with the catch? Might he go for it? It was off his hands, incomplete. It was a win and in, out near eliminated sort of thing. Anyway, Alec Pierce comes up with a touchdown pass there, and it is 7-0. We've seen teams have a lot of success on their opening drives. The play action has been very effective. The quarterback, especially, it's dependent on what teams we've been looking at, right? If you have a player like Gardner Minshew, who maybe isn't the most mobile quarterback in the league, the play action pass has been effective. However, if you look on the NFC side of things, you take a look at like what's his name? I can see his face. Jalen Hurts, even a Dak Prescott. You look at that quarterback option being a good option to run to pick up good chunks of yards. So, nice long drive, over 4 minutes off the clock. It's about a 4-minute, 10-second drive, and that'll send Joe Flacco out onto the field, who had an absolutely miserable day yesterday. Wasn't really helped by his defense, but 2 pick sixes were really what doomed this team, and they fell in a very lopsided game. I don't know that we've had like a competitive game yet. As I'm recording this, 3 games are complete. Packers with a demolition of the Dallas Cowboys, much to my delight. I mean, absolute delight.
Under head coach Kevin Stefanski, and a quarterback, a longtime signal caller, the National Football League, former Super Bowl MVP Joe
over
Flacco.
1,000 yards.
Remember when the conversation was, is Joe Flacco elite? Well, at one point he was elite enough to not only win a Super Bowl, but be named the MVP of that game. And for a time, one of the top-paid quarterbacks in the league. Not bad for a young man transferred to Delaware from Pitt.
I don't think that the Super Bowl MVP makes him an elite quarterback.
But still capable if put on the field.
They really love giving awards to quarterbacks. Looked like he had more room if he had gone up the middle, but instead Ford tried to bounce it to the outside, where the Indianapolis defense had done a nice job making sure there was no edge for him to run around. Goes for a gain of 1 and sets up second down and 9. Look at Gardner Minshew and his luscious locks. We'll go with another handoff. This time the left or the right side works. That'll be a nice run of 9, and that'll give them just enough for a first down up to the 31-yard line. 2 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. First drive of the day for the Cleveland Browns. If for some reason you've played this video and clicked into this exact moment.
Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10.
Flacco from the shotgun. Trip receiver set to the top side of the screen.
Out of the gun.
Flacco throws to the flat, catches his back out of the backfield. Nice job to avoid the first tackle and pick up about double the yards he would have had in the first place. Nice catch and a great play there. Setting up second down and 4.
Love to get the ball to their running backs in open space because they have the ability to make people miss, and they also have the ability to run over people. And if you do that throughout the game,
second down and 4. Play action pass. Flacco to the flat again. Looked like that ball was going to be a little bit high, but it's a perfectly thrown ball by Flacco. I thought it was going to float a little bit, but instead, right into the hands of Bryant, who picks up 5. They're up to the 42-yard line, so they're really just getting like 10.1 yards. They need 10, and they're just barely getting a little bit. They're maybe 10 yards in a foot. So I guess that would be 10.33 yards. Going with a handoff. That time he'll try the left side. Ford's third rush of the game goes for 2 up to the 44-yard line, and that should end quarter number 1 here. And that it does. 7-0 through 1.
After 1, 7-0.
Both have 12 rushing yards, passing yards, heavily favoring the Indianapolis Colts. The Cleveland Browns have looked more than willing to just run the ball. We're fine. And of course, as soon as I say that, they have a 5-receiver set. Empty backfield for Flacco. Steps back, throws, and finds a wide open receiver there, and that is Goodwin. Number 3, picking up 13 on the 1st and 10 to set up yet another 1st and 10. This time it's in Indianapolis territory.
They executed that curl route versus zone coverage, and that
not a whole lot of defense so far.
It's often a tight curl, sharply run route. Again, zone, you're just looking for that open spot, that dead area. So
terrific run right up the middle. He looked better than the number of yards he gained. I mean, he threw off a defender, but still only came up with a 4-yard gain.
And that was a quality play to start a new set of downs. That was simply
still a good run, though.
Winning the battle up front and winning in a big way and giving their guy in the backfield a nice lane to hit.
Flacco, they're going to go with a quarterback run, and I don't think Joe Flacco or Gardner Minshew are really the guys you want to be running that play with. That'll go for a loss of 1. I didn't even really think it was a loss of 1. It was just kind of it was like a second down and long 6. That's now just a 3rd and 7 with a very small loss. From the 40-yard line.
This drive has gone pretty well. I could come right back at him.
Flacco with a clean pocket, fires it over to number 88, who turns upfield, fights through a couple of tacklers, and Flacco is 4 for 4 with 37 yards through the air.
Good for a Cleveland first.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive.
And yet again, this Indianapolis Colts team just cannot get off the field. That's a 3rd down and 7. That's where you want to get off the field. That's where you kind of need to get off the field. And instead, you're giving up a big gain down to the 27-yard line. 1st down and 10. Going to go with yet another play-action pass. It's been effective now for both teams, and that could go for 6, but the spin move doesn't work. Defense actually did a very nice job to collapse on that. It looked a lot more open than it realistically was. The defense closed nicely on the ball carrier, and it's 1st and goal from the 5. Another big, long drive here. There's, I want to say, close to 5, maybe 6 minutes at this point. Flacco. Both quarterbacks have had incredibly clean pockets to work with. Amari Cooper coming up the touchdown there. They trade scores at 7-7.
Well, that's just how they drew it up, CD. His first read was there, got it to him quickly, and into the end zone.
Oh, good. The Detroit Lions are going to have problems with the refs.
And the coordinator, got to give him credit. found the perfect play call. Quarterback let it fly as soon as the target came free, and his guy made a nice catch. Just how you draw it up in practice and then execute
Kick is
it
up,
in the
kick
game.
is good.
Hopkins with the extra point, and we are tied at 7.
So looking like 21-17 Lions over the Rams. As we get ready for a kickoff here with a 7-7 game. 2 games today, the day this video posts, which is January 15th. The postponed Buffalo-Pittsburgh game and the Philadelphia-Tampa Bay game.
That last drive, touchdown pass as well. He was clicking. Receivers, I don't want to be cliche, but running really solid routes too.
And what I love about it is when you look across any team, all right, the body types of the receivers are usually different. The way that they get open, different as well.
Gardner Minshew will start the second drive from the shotgun. And they will go with a run to Taylor. Breaks it back inside. Picks up 6 on a nice rush. 4 rushes, 18 yards for Taylor so far. He had a kind of a weird season this year. The undervaluing of the running back being a pretty consistent theme throughout the early stages of the season.
Run some plays, run some clock. Allow their defense to get a chance to catch their breath, settle down, and relax a little bit after they just gave up a score.
We'll go with yet another run play. That time left side. Big gain. Should have probably bounced it around the outside of the receiver. But still a fantastic run up to the 40-yard line. That's what you're looking for. Don't put all the pressure on your quarterback. And that's how we always see NFL players. They always wear their helmets. First down and 10, under 3 minutes to go in the half.
Now Minshew on first and 10.
Dropping back, he's being chased, throws, and that will go out of bounds. Throws it away, smartly throws it away. I don't know why he's calling that on himself. It was actually a very good play because being chased down, he didn't have a whole lot of time to work with. Second down and 10. A little surprised they didn't go back to the running game there. They've had so much success on the ground this drive.
Now Minshew.
Minshew again, standing in the pocket. Clean pocket, throws it over the middle and misses his target. And that's incompletion. It's going to bring up third down and 10.
Absolutely, just needed a touch more air under it. Instead, he fired an absolute bullet. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Looking to
3
throw
receivers
it.
sent to the bottom side of the screen. Minshew pulls it and fires deep and just too tall for the first guy, too short for the second guy. 3 straight incompletions after really nice runs. And we saw this towards the end of one of the games that we watched yesterday, where it was Carr. It was Derek Carr who had a fantastic game up until the late stages of the fourth quarter. Kamara went out with an injury. They completely changed the way that they were running the offense, and he fired 5 or 6 incompletions in a row.
Second drive coming up here for Cleveland.
And those, again, like, we haven't seen a lot of... The first incompletion was a defensive forced incompletion, but the following 2 incompletions were just bad throws. And we've seen a lot more of that, where clean pockets have been the norm here in the game so far, including yesterday's video. And we're just seeing quarterbacks just miss throws that really they should not be missing. And that time it gives the Cleveland Browns the ball back with 2:22 and a full allotment of timeouts to work with. That one goes into double coverage. Flacco 7 for 7 so far tonight. That one goes for 8.
Nothing fancy on first down, but a very consistent type of a play. Hit that slant. A lot of people call it an extension of the running game.
And that'll hit the 2-minute warning. 7-7 here in Lucas Oil Stadium. That thing on the right, or on this side, like above me, kind of looked like it was backwards.
Line of scrimmage, the 28 now as they come up on second.
I mean, it wouldn't be because Madden's a perfect video game. Second down and 2, quick hitter. Now to the left side. Number 85.
First catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down.
And Juku?
The tight end is certainly a position built to move the chains because they can control space underneath. If they've got good hands, then of course they're a dynamic target. But one other thing is
nice completion for Flacco. Clock running with another first down and 10.
And that makes it easier for the quarterback to pick him out and deliver.
Flacco standing, fires over the middle, and that one looked like it was deflected, maybe just kind of the right place, right time sort of thing. But the first incompletion for Flacco comes with the 130 mark, or comes at the 130 mark here in the second quarter. Finally, a pretty good defensive play there by the Colts. Colts looking like a team, especially on that first drive where they were looking to bend but not break, but they did eventually break. They broke.
Flacco will take to
Second down and 10 as Flacco steps back and heaves a deep pass to the left side or the near sideline. That one's incomplete. Looked like it was going to be well out of bounds anyway. It's third down and 10. We're seeing kind of a mirror here between these two teams. They had the nice first down. There are a couple incompletions back to back. You're looking at a third down and 10. See if Flacco can convert the first down. He can because he has Amari Cooper, who manages to slide through about 15 defenders, pick up a big gain inside of Indianapolis territory down to the 45-yard line. He was wide open. There was nobody there. First two guys miss him, get hands on him. Jones missed as well. We'll go with the no huddle as we hit the 1 minute mark. From the helmet, Flacco steps back, fires over the middle. Good rally to the ball and a nice open field tackle there. Second down and 7. Cleveland uses their first time out of the half. And we'll be right back after a word from our sponsor. I'm kidding, but it would be great to throw it to a commercial break. I remember when I was a kid, I'd be like, man, I wish this game had commercials. And it's like, you idiot. Are you dumb? Well, they could, like, advertise other EA games. And it's like, stop it. Stop it. Because we just like it. What's on TV?
And again, it's Flacco to throw.
Bad. How would you like it if all those Madden cards you think are cool in Madden NFL 2004, what if you had to pay real money for them? For a digital good.
That was all about the defender making life difficult for the receiver.
Third down and 7 after the nice hit jars the ball loose.
Ends up forcing the incompletion.
Indianapolis again 1 play away from getting off the field and likely just going to be a punt. Flacco with a short drop, backs further and further. He throws to the sideline. He'll be tackled at a yard short of the line to gain. 4th and 1 coming up. Njoku, what did he pick up? 7, needed 8, or 6 needed 7.
I know where we're headed on this.
This clock is winding down. They're going to send out the kicker to take the lead.
Short situation. I bet we're wondering why didn't he get to the first down marker running his route?
I think if Flacco gets that ball out just a second sooner, Njoku probably has the ability. Ooh, that's a field goal that's no good, wide to the left. First field goal we've seen that's missed in this game. So the Browns come up empty-handed, and we're probably going to the half 7-7. However, maybe Minshew has a bit of a missile for us. See what they do here with 2 seconds to go from the 43-yard line, their own 43. So he gets to put 57 yards of air on this.
They'll throw now on the final play.
And he'll miss his target. Okay, not a great way to end the half.
So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have to show
Weird.
at halftime.
Both offenses firing on all cylinders in those first 2 individual drives. And then nothing since. One missed field goal, I guess. That'd be something. But 7-7 headed to halftime.
Welcome everyone to
So
our
we take a
brand
look
new
at the
studios
Minshew touchdown.
here in downtown Orlando in the EA Sports.
And that's all the touchdown we get to watch.
We thought this one would be a close battle coming in, and we have not been disappointed. They're all even to this point.
What is happening? Why are there people talking over each other?
One mistake or one big play could turn out to be the difference.
I don't know if that happened yesterday because I was probably talking more yesterday over all of this crap.
set and ready to go for the second half. One touchdown.
The kick is away. We are underway here in quarter number 3. Returns it from the 2 up to the 25-yard line, and that is where the Cleveland Browns will come out to start this drive. Would have been an excellent opportunity for them to double dip, get a long field goal, maybe try to tack on a touchdown, make it a 10-point lead without Indianapolis really doing anything with the ball. They had one shot at it, but it was a short play that wasn't going to go anywhere, and it didn't matter because the pass was missed.
We didn't play anything close to our best in the first half, so we don't have to go out and win one for the Gipper. Let's just go out and play our best football and win one for us.
Flacco back on the field. 2 receivers on either side of the formation, and absolutely blown up in the backfield is the running play. Terrifically read there. And that'll make it a 2nd down and 12. Not a huge loss, but it's a big play regardless.
Much of anything in the run game. Case in point right there.
So the opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12.
Flacco deep down the far sideline, and that one is well over from when he had his man, but just a little too much mustard on it. Sailing well out of bounds, and just like that, it is 3rd down and 12.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Really soft coverage on the top end bottom receiver of that formation by the Colts. Flacco going to air it out way down there. It's going to be tipped and incomplete. Don't really know why he felt he needed to get a 60-yard bomb. He only needed 12 yards. That one ended up being in double coverage, and the Indianapolis Colts will take over. After a quick 3 and out, only 47 seconds coming off the clock there. That's not what you're looking for if you're a commentator. That is an awful punt. Oh my goodness. Wow, that's incredible field position for Gardner Minshew and the Indianapolis Colts. I can't believe that punt just happened.
Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10.
They punted it from the 22 to the 36. 14-yard punt. And Taylor doing his best to get back to where the Browns were on offense. That's a 7-yard run. And a good start for them here on their first drive of the second half.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. 2nd down and 3.
Minshew dropping back, clean pocket, throws to the outside. It's going to be incomplete. Minshew was, I want to say, 5 for 5, and he's missed his last 5 throws. Threw one away. Might have even just been 4 for 4.
So the incomplete pass on the last play, and that leads us to a 3rd.
No, I think he's missed his last 5.
Here's Minshew.
A little surprised they're not going back to the run game, but a nice snag there. Minshew finally getting back into some rhythm. Pierce with a nice grab. And it's 1st and 10 from the 20.
The drive continues with a 9-yard pickup.
That's a pretty good throw on the core route there. 3rd down, and they pick up a 1st.
Defense should be aware for that, right?
They should be aware, but it was so hard sometimes.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Because when they sell that route really well, you think they're going upfield, then they curl back, show their numbers to the quarterback.
Minshew hands the ball off. He's going to go to the near side. He'll pick up 2.
2nd and 8. But we talk about defenders.
Good defense there by Cleveland to plug up the hole quickly. Make sure we can't rip off another big run. 2nd down and 8.
Because they throw a lot of misdirection at you. They try and fool you and get your eyes in the wrong place. But you're right about that one. He correctly figured that one out and made a really nice play.
Minshew again hands the ball off. He'll try the left side again and again. It's just a gain of 2. 3rd down and 6 coming up here.
That's definitely not going to be enough to get the job done. Wasn't the expression 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
Now they're going to need 6 on 3rd down to keep the drive going.
3rd and 6. Minshew drops back from the shotgun, throws near side, and I don't know how that was an incomplete pass. Pittman Jr. didn't come back to the ball at all. He beat his receiver. The throw wasn't that bad, but you got to drive on that ball. try to make that catch. Instead, it's an incompletion, and they'll send out the kicker for the field goal, not taking full advantage of the terrible punt and the terrific field position. Just coming away with 3 as we approach the halfway mark of quarter number 3. 10-7 now. Indianapolis leads. We've seen that a couple of times so far. This is the 5th game in this kind of what-if franchise for this year. And we've seen several times where it looks like a receiver's in the general vicinity and should be able, they're turned around, should be able to drive on the ball and try and make a catch, and they just don't. It's very weird.
The Colts kicking team is out there now, and they will send this one away.
Colts boot this one away. And 5 yards deep. He'll take a knee. And they'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. Flacco back out on the field. Both quarterbacks with incredible first drives, and it's been rocky since. And she made some nice throws to keep the drive alive a little bit longer, but they still only amass a field goal. I don't know why I threw the word amass in there, but I did. Going with a handoff, he'll try the left side of the line and pick up 4, as Ford has 18 yards on 6 rushes, averaging 3 yards a carry.
Nice 4-yard gain, so you can use that to set up your play-action game, or you can come right back and continue to run the football, because as an offensive play caller, you're on schedule and feeling pretty good about your next couple of calls.
Second and 6. Flacco finds a receiver who's going to use his speed to burst up the field at the 49-yard line. Not very familiar. Goodwin, not familiar with the Cleveland Browns roster.
That's a more than acceptable read right there, because it's zone coverage, so timing is everything. This time he waits for his man to come open, puts it right on him.
Big play, sets him up near midfield. Flacco under center with 1 back behind him. 2 receivers to the top side of the screen. They'll go with a run to that near sideline. Makes a first man miss, gets tackled from behind, but not before he's pushed forward for a gain of about 9 3/4. Second down and inches coming up from the 41 of the Indianapolis Colts.
So not quite a first down just yet as they come up on 2nd and less than a yard.
Flacco, and again, the handoffs look a little bit weird. I don't know if that's been a consistent thing or if it's just kind of in this specific drive. The last couple handoffs have looked like Flacco's like a step or 2 wide before he hands the ball off. It's an odd look, but they're getting it done. And he picks up the first down to the 35-yard line.
On first down, Flacco.
Cleveland, and that's an incomplete pass. Flacco. It was weird. I'm still having a little bit of trouble reading where the ball is. It has the circle, and then it has like the target, and it seems like the target's in a weird spot, and the ball either goes well past it like it did in that one, or it's like short of it. It's very odd. Still hit the hands of the receiver and fell incomplete. Flacco with another clean pocket. That one is on target, and I believe that's Njoku.
And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts 24-yard line. Give him 11 yards that time. And
nice 11-yard gain puts him at the 24-yard line. And another 1st and 10. Flacco finding a little bit more rhythm. We have 2 teams that, and I did just reference that's a nice leaping attempt at it, but a good hit. It's a great leaping attempt at catching the ball, a better hit to jar it loose. I mentioned it earlier in the video, but it's interesting to see how these teams are mirroring each other. Both have had glimpses, splashes of big run capabilities, and they keep throwing it to, or they keep choosing to pass with quarterbacks who have been a little inconsistent. There's an inconsistent throw right there, but at least the receiver made a diving attempt at it. It's 3rd down and 10 after a couple of incomplete passes. 35 seconds to go here in the 3rd. 21 passes to 9 rushes for the Cleveland Brown offense. The running backs looked good, though, and Taylor for the Indianapolis Colts has looked good as well. They'll throw it out to the outside, and he is going to get stopped short. Looked like he might be able to get it, but then got bopped backwards. And Kareem Hunt picks up 10. They'll call it 10, but realistically got 9.5. Looks like they'll send out their kicker to try the field goal. Just kidding. Just kidding. It was all a lie. What will they do in the fourth quarter? We'll find out after the field flips. 10-7 our score here. 38-34 rushing yards on only 9 rushing plays. That's pretty good.
Back now in Indianapolis.
4 to 5 yards a carry on average, and they're just not staying consistent with the ground game.
As we get set for the fourth quarter. So on comes
oh wow, they wanted to go for it on 4th and inches at the end of the third quarter, but they instead, with a flip to the fourth quarter, they will kick the field goal for 3, and it'll be up and good. We are all square at 10.
The field goal there gets this thing back
just
to
inside the fourth quarter.
Fantastic finish, isn't it, partner?
Mike McCarthy on the hot seat? You bet he is. Are you kidding me?
This is going to be a great fourth quarter.
I don't think you get beat like that and are not on the hot seat. Especially with Bill Belichick roaming around out there.
Tied in the fourth as the kick's away.
From the goal line, he'll take it, and he probably should have fair caught that because he will only get it up to the 16-yard line. Excellent kick coverage by the Cleveland Browns team. Gardner Minshew will bring the Colts offense back out onto the field. See if they can retake the lead.
An exciting rest to this fourth quarter. Minshew and the Colts going to come up here 1st and 10 at their own 16. He'll start.
Minshew going to go with a handoff to Taylor. Taylor with nowhere to go. Knock him down to the 17-yard line, 2nd down and 10.
And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom. Quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
Here's 2nd and 10. From the gun,
Minshew throwing over the middle. Nice find and an excellent reception there. Knocked down to the 43-yard line, down to the big catch there. 2nd reception of the day, up to 53 yards. That one went for 26, which means that the other one went for, what, 25? 27? Maybe that's the receiver you're looking for some of those big explosive plays in the passing game. 1st down and 10, going back to the run game. Trying to bounce it to the other side. It looked like it was pretty good vision there, but he kind of got tripped up on his own offensive lineman. He'll pick up just 1 yard as Minshew claps his hand looking for the play.
And they hold him to just a yard.
2nd and 9 from the 44.
Second and 9, handoff. Taylor turns it upfield, and he'll just gain another yard. And he might be injured. Excellent focus right there. Just turn the dial a little bit.
This offense on 3rd down today, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 8.
3rd and 8. Minshew stepping back, firing, and finds a receiver. And the diving missed tackle is going to lead him to the end zone. A massive play by Michael Pittman Jr. And that'll give the Colts a late lead in this one. Woo! That's a big old play right there. 56 yards. 37 had a shot at it, but just didn't. He simultaneously looked like he had a shot. It's probably the grace of the camera.
been done in Big Sky country. Aren't any speed
We see it in the NFL 2K random roster season where it's like, man, looked like he had a shot, and then they show us a reverse angle. It's like, just kidding, he didn't have any shot at all. An 83-yard drive takes 2:27 off the clock, and with 4.5 to go, the Indianapolis Colts lead the Cleveland Browns 17-10. We're going to head to Jacksonville next, and we'll watch this Cleveland Browns team face yet another AFC South team, which is what we watched the Philadelphia Eagles do in yesterday's video. That's up for you. It's in these will be in 2 separate playlists. They'll be in the Madden 24 playlist that I have going, and they will also be in the NFL What If Specials playlist. So if you'd like to see simulation stuff with me talking over it in this in a similar format, some of the videos are a little bit longer. We have like an AFC title game and then like a What If Super Bowl kind of thing going there, because if you remember a couple of years ago, the Kansas City Buffalo game that was lost on a coin flip, we went and looked at what happens if the Buffalo Bills win that game. They have to play the Bengals. How does that go?
Throwing here on first down,
Flacco out to the flat, but misses both receivers. Too far for one, too short for the other. Second down and 10. There's a bunch of little what if videos. It's the kind of stuff that it's very interesting. Is very interesting to me. Of like, well, what if blankety blank happened? Obviously, not the most scientific thing in the world, but I have fun with it. Flacco, short pass, picks up 5, but sets up third down and manageable. Both of these defenses have done a good job adjusting, making it a little more difficult for these receivers to get their hands on the ball. Neither of the offenses, though, have done a great job at adjusting to how good their running games can be. We saw Indianapolis try a little bit on that last drive, but it was a good defensive adjustment by the Cleveland Browns, as we see a monster screenplay here. Excellent offensive call against what the defense had. A couple of pancakes out there, a missed tackle, and a fantastic play right here. You'll see number 77, oh man, just absolutely wallop him. That was the second guy that 77 got his hands on, by the way. That's a huge play out to midfield from the 48-yard line in Colts territory. Flacco drops back, fires deep over the middle, has a man. I believe it's Njoku, and he's going to go all the way to the end zone for a touchdown. It kind of feels like this game might be a little bit broken. These two teams look nearly identical. They get right around the midfield logo, and then a big play into the end zone, a diving tackle that's not quite as close as you might think it is. And we are all knotted up at 17.
Now it's Hopkins to add the extra point.
Kick is up, and the kick is good. 4-play, 78-yard drive. Took less than a minute off the clock, and that'll give the Indianapolis Colts a shot to maybe milk it a little bit and kick a game-winning field goal, or just try to keep the hot hand of Gardner Minshew hot with some big plays. Now, the one thing that we are going to struggle with here is if we have to go to overtime. The overtime rules are different here in the NFL this year. Each team in the playoffs is guaranteed a possession, and that won't be baked in here. We had one last year that I think we got a little bit lucky that both teams got to touch the ball, because the first team didn't get any points, so then it got punted back. So we kind of got away with it, but you won't always be that lucky. Also, keep in mind that Cleveland, another terrible run back. I mean, it's great kick coverage, kick return coverage by the Cleveland Browns. It's awful kick return blocking for the Indianapolis Colts. Like, just, it's awful.
Minshew and the Colts going to come up here 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line. They'll run with Taylor to begin the drive.
Trying to work with the run play. It'll go nowhere. They'll call it a loss of 1. Second down and 11.
So statistically, both of these offenses have a rough time getting a running game going. But boy, what a nice play there defensively.
Tackling him behind the line, but you're right. You look at the numbers. Neither side looks on track in the ground game.
Second and 11. Minshew from the shotgun. Rolling out, being chased. He's going to throw on the run deep downfield, in and out of the hands of the intended target. And it's third down and 11. These quarterbacks have not been afraid to fling it down the field. And Minshew does a good job again of rolling out of the pocket and getting the ball out of his hand before the pressure is able to get there. Don't believe. Have we seen a sack in this game? Third down and 11. This time they're going to go with the screenplay, and they just did not get set up well at all. Absolutely horrendous execution there. Don't mind the play call in that scenario, but it's very bad execution. Fourth down and 10 coming up. We should see a punt here, or we will see a punt here. The question's going to be is, how good is the punt? Oh, God, that was awful. What is going on? That one to the 36-yard line. They're mirror images of each other. What is happening? The Madden script is broken, everybody. Now, Cleveland did miss the field goal earlier in the game. That's why it's a tie game at 17-17. The Indianapolis Colts were not able to take full advantage of this exact field position earlier in the game. They only came away with a field goal. See what Flacco has up his sleeve. Flacco with a clean pocket over the middle. And that one will be jarred loose. Good news for Indianapolis, as they will have to, the Cleveland Browns will have to run one more play before the 2-minute warning, so it'll be a third down play when that happens instead of just a second down play. Free timeout and a free bonus extra timeout. And that's right, I do mean bonus extra. We're going to go with a run play. Try the left side. We'll hit the 2-minute warning exactly. We might actually have an injury as well. So simultaneously an injury timeout and the 2-minute warning. Third down and 7.
So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And they're facing a big third down now in this tie ball game.
They're down and 7 with the run, and that is well defended by the Indianapolis Colts. They will smartly take a timeout with the 150 or at the 157 mark. And that's a very short drive. We got it with what, 2:07? 10 seconds?
So on fourth down, out trots the kicker.
We have a 47-yard field goal here. The kick is up, and the kick is good. Cleveland will take the lead deep in this one. That's the first lead of the day for the Browns.
Yeah, the excitement was there after the return, but they didn't move the ball at all after that. They didn't even get a first down.
I believe so. I'm trying to go through my memory bank of going, like, what just happened in this video? You're watching this video. What's happening in this video?
Following the made field goal for 3, Hopkins now to kick it off.
Hopkins kicks it, and they will smartly finally just take a fair catch, take a knee there, and they will have much better field position at the 25-yard line rather than just the 16 or 17-yard line. They have not been good returns for the Indianapolis Colts. First down and 10.
Here's Minshew.
Quick throw by Minshew, and that's overthrew everybody. He's only 9 for 17, 155 yards, a couple of touchdowns. 55 of those yards coming off the one play. So you're looking at 8 for 16 for right around 100 yards and a touchdown, other than the big bomb. You could probably look at Flacco's stats being fairly similar. He has a 52-yard touchdown pass in this one. Minshew doesn't need everything, but it's a nice job to get the first down. Went up to the 38-yard line, a gain of 13 and a fresh set of downs with 1:39 and the clock moving. 2 timeouts for the Indianapolis Colts.
I think he looks at it as, I can do it, so it's not that big of a deal to me, and I'm going to keep firing.
Plenty of time and 2 timeouts still at their disposal. 1st and 10 here.
Minshew with a clean pocket. Throws and he missed his man. Oh, you gotta get that one. He had, looked like he had the defense beat. Wouldn't have exactly been a touchdown, but that's the massive kind of play you're looking to put yourself in position to tie this game. 2nd down and 10.
Here's 2nd down. Back to throw.
Throwing over the middle, finds the receiver, and that's another solid game. Up to the 48-yard line, clock moving down, 106 as we take a look at the replay. Sure, Cleveland more than willing to just kind of give those short plays up in that on that part of the field. Another throw over the middle, but he can't hold on to the ball. Matt Gay's target is the 41-yard line. They are on the 48.
Just over 50 seconds remain.
So you're looking at that middle line there. That's ideally where you're getting to. Those colors are a little too close. Minshew just missed that throw. Brings up 3rd down and 10. They need to get like 7 yards.
Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Here now, 3rd down.
3rd down and 10. That was the exact kind of play that the Indianapolis Colts have looked so good at. Those short throws for Minshew. Minshew in the middle running. He's going to slide down, and they'll take a timeout. They'll only give him a gain of 4 because the ball is dead where they start the slide. So 4th and 6. 1 timeout remaining for Indianapolis. They're on the 44-yard line. Not quite Matt Gay's target line. They needed another 3 yards there. Looked like Minshew was simultaneously on the field and holding a cup of Gatorade on the sideline. This game's perfect, by the way. 4th down and 6. They're going with the play action, and we finally see a sack. And it's Myles Garrett that is going to do it for the game. The Cleveland Browns are going to take the victory. I don't like the play action pass on a 4th and 6. By the time the motion was done to try and trick the defense, who I don't think is going to buy a run play at that scenario, Myles Garrett is back there for the sack, and they will have 2 kneel downs, and Cleveland will advance. They would advance to... Well, I guess we don't know who they would meet just yet. Just realizing that.
The Browns in victory formation now as
3rd and final timeout.
Now the Colts will use
and unfortunately we can't skip this because once you get into a game that's CPU versus CPU, it just says you don't have any control. You're watching this to the bitter end, and you're going to use console controls to get out of this. Matt LaFleur, proud of his team. Yeah, no surprise.
To a knee goes Flacco, and that should be it.
Yeah, it's fun to kneel down in front of your home crowd, but when you go on the road, that band of brothers attitude, right? Just us against the world and get it done. How happy are they?
I remember a coach at a previous stop telling me,
with 8:13 to go in the
get out of there like you stole something.
4th quarter, the Detroit Lions lead the Los Angeles Rams 24-20. So 4th down and 8.
Well, you
We got to
really
take the
can't
points.
ask
We
for
can't
much
go
more
for it
than
on
what we
4th
just
and
had
8.
here. Not only a
We get
close game that went down
24-23.
to the wire, Charles, but a clean one,
Touchdown
too.
would
No
put it to
turnovers in this
31-23. That's a
contest.
one-possession game.
Exactly right about that. To me, this is just a pair of offenses.
If it's like
trying to
4th and
find the slightest
2,
bit of separation
sure.
from each other,
I don't know that you're going for it on
the other
4th
side
and
would
8.
make the big mistake first. But today,
All right.
neither side made that mistake.
So the Cleveland Browns, they win by
A very
3.
entertaining game throughout.
Indianapolis led for most of it, but they just couldn't. The Colts just couldn't get into much of a rhythm after that first drive. They had the big play for the touchdown. They were able to get the field goal, largely thanks to the great starting field position. But both quarterbacks looked a lot shakier after the first drive. We're going to move on to game number 2. What is happening? Okay, there we go. We're going to move on to game number 2, in which we're going to watch those same Cleveland Browns. Hopefully you're not tired of them just yet. And those Cleveland Browns are going to take on, that's right, the Jacksonville Jaguars, who couldn't beat the Tennessee Titans. And because of that, they lost. They completely lost out on the playoffs, which is wild. So let's get started with game number 2, starting a CPU game. We have, hopefully all the settings are correct. We're good. Probably should have fixed the time on this, but it's all right. Welcome to Everbank Stadium. Actually, I think this one was fine regardless. Trevor Lawrence taking on Joe Flacco. The Browns. I missed it. I missed it. I hit one screenshot. Oh, no, I got it. It's perfect. It's perfect. Now, just don't save it as a .A. That's all I have to do is not save it as a .A. Because apparently that breaks the whole thing.
It's going to be the Cleveland Browns taking on the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oops. Okay, so we'll close out of this. We'll save. We will save it as a JPEG. AFC WC 2.1. And that is probably not how I wanted to save that, but that's okay. We'll save this as 2.2. Should have been 1.2.1. Oh, here, I can fix it. I can fix it. I can fix that. Okay. WC.1.2.1. Select all, copy that. 1.2.2. 1.1. Okay, there we go. It's all fixed. It's one of those things that, like, you look at it as like a normal person who's not me, and you just go, what is this? And then I look at it and I go, I know exactly what it means.
Now the kicker, Brandon McManus, about ready to get us started. And off we go from Jacksonville.
So Cleveland will
take it in at the goal line.
Take the first possession. They'll run it out to the 20-yard line. And we'll take another look at Joe Flacco. Hopefully you enjoyed him the first time, because we're getting another dose of Flacco mania. It's Joe Flacco. He's from the University of Delaware. That is wild. They probably mentioned that in the first game, but I wasn't listening because I was trying to figure out what in the world I saved the file as.
Best to play the position, and he treats every game as an audition for that. It's a lofty goal to set for yourself, but we've seen his drive lead to some impressive games from him. Perhaps another one is
a lot of fun for Joe Flacco and Joe Flacco fans, I'm sure, and probably for Cleveland fans as well, to watch him succeed, even though he was a little turnover prone. He did lead them into the playoffs. So the Cleveland Browns were unable to beat the Houston Texans in real life. They were able to take out the Indianapolis Colts. Can they go 2 for 3 against a potential or more theoretical AFC South champion? We have our first kind of upset of the day, or of the entire series. Bounces it to the left, slices back inside, and a terrific run for Ford. Picks up 11 up to the 38-yard line and a fresh set of downs. We saw Cleveland and Indianapolis start off with very nice drives on their first drive. We'll see if we get that here in this game as well. I'm also curious to see if they will stick with the run game in a more consistent manner. They do it again, but that is just a terrific tackle as Josh Allen, the defensive man for Jacksonville, picks up the tackle and drops him for a loss. Got off that block incredibly well right as the running back got there, and a nice tackle. Second down and 11. Flacco hands off again. This time they'll try the other side. Not a bad run. They'll pick up 5 and make it a third down and 6. As they inch closer to midfield.
It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to third and manageable with that run.
And the Jags with 5 in the secondary now on third down.
3rd and 6 from a bit of a pistol formation. They're going to go with a play-action pass. Flacco gets it out of his hand, but it is well short. Maybe took a hit on that after the throw, but man, 3rd down and 6, and they will not be able to convert.
On 4th down, on is Corey Bajorquez to punt.
The boot is away, and it's maybe the best punt we've seen all day. He'll drive him all the way back to the 10-yard line, and excellent punt return coverage will drop him after just a 3-yard return. 1st and 10 for Trevor Lawrence. 4,113 yards, 25 touchdowns to 8 interceptions on the season. Last season. We don't have this season's stats for some friggin' reason. But hey, at least it counts the injuries, so that these games are a little bit more accurate. However, it did not have A.J. Brown's injury for the Philadelphia Eagles, but whatever.
Expect him to be a franchise savior, whatever team he joins, and to his credit, he shouldered those expectations.
First completion of the day goes to Ridley for right about 10. And they'll call it a first down from the 13 to the 23-yard line.
Never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Throwing now, Lawrence on 1st down.
1st and 10, and another throw. This time it'll go for 4. Ingram picking up the short game, but staying ahead of the chains. 2nd down and 6 coming up.
First quarter, can you do it all game long? They catch it, you tackle them, they go down on the spot. Because when you're able to do that and you don't give up big chunks of yardage after the catch,
Lawrence back in the pocket, throwing near sideline, and that one is well overthrown. It'll be 3rd down and 6.
The coverage keyed in on him since that last completion his way.
Jacksonville, a pass-happy team to start this game.
Tougher to get a clean throw his way.
So after the 2nd down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. Lawrence going to throw again.
Lawrence steps up, fires. A nice job to make that catch there.
And he is going to have a chance.
That's another first down. Kirk coming up with the 8-yard grab.
Forget about the run to set up the pass. They're just coming out throwing.
Forget trying to set anything up. They feel like they have the advantage. They feel like they have the matchups, and they're just attacking right now.
Yep, going to the air on the opening drive. So from the 36 now.
1st down and 10. 3 receivers to the bottom side of the screen. Lawrence in the shotgun. Not a single run play just yet. That man, 2 men froze. 2 frozen men up there. Look at that up there. 2. This game is perfect as Ingram picks up a gain of 6. Oh, this is the best game in the world. Lawrence was going to be in a lot of trouble because the defensive line for the defensive lineman for Cleveland looked like he was going to get into the backfield, but then the game just broke. Lawrence on perhaps a QB, a design QB run, picks up 1 on 2nd down and 4. That'll set up 3rd down and 3.
When you go from 2nd and 4 to 3rd and 3, That just tells you who won that battle on the last play, huh?
Yeah, first round went to the offense, second round the defense. 7th play of the drive now as they come up on a 3rd and 3.
3rd down and 3. Lawrence with a fake, goes to the quarterback option. He'll get just enough. Good job to create the angle to give himself enough room to pick up the 1st down. Back-to-back rushes with Trevor Lawrence, and he's doing everything for this Jacksonville Jaguars team. 1st down and 10 as they approach midfield, down under a minute to go here in quarter number 1.
Get the 1st down, get a new set, and let's start over.
Big set and a single back set. They'll go with a handoff again, looking a little bit weird. A beautiful vision there to bounce it back to the other side. A terrific spin move as he makes the man miss. And Etienne? I can't remember how it's pronounced. Travis?
Which means you've got to control those defensive
Etienne?
the defensive tackles, the nose guards.
Absolutely put that man in the washing machine.
How about the offensive line, the job they just did?
Key that A gap usually on those runs.
Right by him all the way down to the 31-yard line. A tremendous run there. And 1st and 10 deep in Cleveland territory. They'll go with another handoff. And he has a big hole yet again. Bounces off a man. And 2 rushes for him. 42 yards down to the 12-yard line. And that,
no score after 1.
it's not like he had like a 40-yard run and then a 2-yard run and it's averaging 21 yards. No, those are 2 20-yard runs. He's running for his average, which is nice.
As they've got it as we resume action.
Back here in quarter number 2, we have a goose egg game so far, but Jacksonville looking like they're using the pass game to set up the run. 4-yard gain on the 1st and 10 sets up a 2nd and 6 from the 8-yard line.
3 to 4 yards on 1st down. You're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
Facing a 2nd and 6 from the 8. They'll bring a receiver in motion left.
Here we go with the little jet sweep there, and Kirk is going to lose 2 yards. Myles Garrett with a nice tackle in the backfield.
It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
Well, as a wideout, when you take that handoff and you're coming around the edge, you're expecting to see nothing but empty space in front of you. But if not,
well, things can go south in a hurry, and that's exactly what we saw on that
Lawrence running around in the backfield, gets away from the defensive lineman and pushes his way into the end zone. Trevor Lawrence paying off this drive. Started all the way back at the 13-yard line. It's a monster drive here in this theoretical AFC wildcard game. And Trevor Lawrence puts him up 6.
Yeah, you often wonder if they think to themselves, was the coverage too good to allow him to run the football? I think you'd rather take your chances with him doing exactly that, and he beat him on that play all the way to the end zone.
Kick is up, and the kick is good.
This is good, and that makes the score 7-0.
A monster drive for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Pays off in a touchdown. And with over a minute gone here in the 2nd quarter, 7-0 our score. We'll see what the Cleveland offense has in, what kind of adjustments it's made for the 2nd drive of the day.
After the touchdown, here's McManus now to kick it away.
From the 1-yard line, he'll get it up to the 10, to the 20, where he's met by the first man. Almost broke the tackle, but the second guy was there to knock him down at the 23-yard line. 1st and 10 as Flacco comes out on the field.
To match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a 1st down.
Flacco hands the ball off to Ford. He'll pick up 2 on the run before he gets plastered at the 25-yard line. 2nd and 8 coming up.
Possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
From the 25, here's a 2nd and 8.
Second and 8 is Flacco with a short drop, misfires. And that's an incomplete pass. It's quickly going to set up a 3rd down and 8. Flacco 1 for 3 early in this one. Looked far more comfortable in the Indianapolis game. He also just missed a throw or two here.
They'll be in search of 8 yards here as they hope to convert the 1st down.
From the shotgun, Flacco. No drop for him. Stands and fires. He's going to find Amari Cooper out at the 45-yard line for a big pickup of 20. That'll set him up with the 1st down and 10.
He's such a good route runner.
Flacco again with just no pressure in his face. Stood back there with all kinds of time and found Cooper on the back end. It's a big completion. Jacksonville just took the ball down the field. Long, methodical drive. You can't have a 3-and-out and put your defense right back out there. Got to take a little time off the clock. 1, maybe 2 first downs. Even if you punt it away, you can flip the field and you can give your defense some rest. Short pass is tipped and incomplete. That kind of popped up and could have been picked off.
He locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
Could have been picked off. Could have been caught by the other receiver in the area. Instead, it's just an incomplete pass and a 2nd down and 10.
And again, it's
Flacco. Not much of a drop, just takes it from the shotgun and holds on to it. We have a penalty flag down as he's knocked out of bounds. We are going to take a look at a personal foul here. Didn't catch the call. Unnecessary roughness. That's going to be a 15-yard penalty all the way down to the 18-yard line. So it looked like they...
You're going to run pretty high. You're going to be emotional, but you have to harness it somehow, and he didn't on that play.
The penalty moves him into the red
So was that on the tackle out of bounds? That flag came out real early for that. Or it's just an unnecessary roughness that gets tacked on. I'm not really sure what happened there. Did not hear the official at all in my headphones. I can hear the commentators fairly clearly. I have it turned down in my head. I have it turned down on my headset just a little bit, just so it's a little easier for me to talk. But the official volume is just so low. There's no way I would have heard that. Okay, so the Rams took the points. They trail by 1 with the ball as we see a nice run off the near side. 3rd down and inches. Ford with 5 rushes for 22 yards. The Rams have the ball on the Detroit 44-yard line, a 3rd down and 14 with 4:20 to go here in quarter number 4. I don't really know why I'm giving you the updates. You already know how this game ends.
Play number 7 coming on this drive. It's 3rd.
Now, the interesting thing is if the Los Angeles Rams, terrific run, it's going to be into the end zone. Nice job to stay off the ground until he crossed the goal line. Ford with a big play right there, and that's going to tie this game up. Most interesting thing about the Rams and Lions game is if the Rams win, it means that Philadelphia or Tampa Bay, whoever wins that game, would host a divisional round game against the Rams.
The resistance could evaporate after that.
The Lions with an opportunity to host a second home playoff game, should they be able to hold on. Kick is up, kick is good. 7-play, 55-yard drive. Took 2:41, or 2 minutes and 41 seconds, and we are down to an even 3 minutes here in half number 1. Jacksonville, Cleveland, all tied up at 7. Game 2 of question mark. Fourth down and 14.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. From the end
Not a
zone,
good spot
it's
to be in, a
Dearness
4th down
Johnson.
and 14, where you really need it. They only have
He's
one
able to get
timeout
this
remaining,
across
the Rams.
20, but not by much as he's marked down
They
officially
run out
at
to only the 21-yard line.
Time to see Jacksonville again on offense for the second time
ETN.
in this game.
Look at his stats there. Still don't feel confident in how I'm pronouncing it. The benefit that I have with MLB The Show is they say it like the PA announcer says it and I can hear it, or the commentators will mention it.
Wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive.
It's almost time for spring training.
To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its
Lawrence with a nice find out to the near sideline. He's 5 for 6 for 37 yards. He's done a lot of work on his feet. And they've had some terrific bursts on the ground from the running back as well. Ridley with the reception there sets up a 2nd down and 2.
But it worked really well.
From the 29, here's 2nd and 2. Looking to throw, Lawrence.
Lawrence finds a quick completion, and that'll get up to the 38-yard line and a 1st down.
Lawrence finding Kirk there for the Jaguar first.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
2-minute warning.
2 minutes to go. Tie ball game.
Sent you to our award from our sponsors. It's youtube.com/Seannosaurus Rex. Scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. We'll be back in random rosters tomorrow for episode number 106. Week 6 of our newest season inside of NFL 2K3. We most likely taking a look at some other games throughout the week. Not sure what's going to go up on Thursday for the co-op stuff. Friday's a bit of a question mark, as Lawrence deep down the field can't find a completion. Looked like the pass was on target, but just a terrific defensive play to get the hand in there and knock the ball loose. Yeah, you'll be looking at Food Truck Simulator on Wednesday, question mark on Thursday. Maybe more Food Truck Simulator on Thursday if I'm enjoying it. So you could have 2 of those. Saturday will be another brand new episode of Taste Test. A quick throw on 3rd down and inches. I would have gone with a run game there, but Lawrence throwing at an 80% success rate finds Kirk for his 3rd reception.
That's a big conversion there on 3rd down because they did not want to give the ball up here late in the half. They'd love to take the clock all the way down.
Then Sunday we'll be probably back in Madden NFL 24, taking a look at some more what-if scenarios in the divisional round. Lawrence looked like he was going to run, but steps up to throw. He finds Kirk yet again. And they're deep in Cleveland territory at the 32-yard line. 1st down and 10, and a good job to step out of bounds to make sure that that clock stops without using a timeout.
These two connected with each other. They've got a real rapport going. And right now, it's paying off with big chunks of yardage, as shown by that last play.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Lawrence
drops, fires, and that's a completed pass. No, it's incomplete. Kirk could not hold on after the hard hit. It looked like he was actually going to survive the ground, but it looked like it just fell out of his hands at the very last second.
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit.
And it's 2nd down and 10.
Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Play action.
With a play action pass, Lawrence again looking like he was going to step up to run, but instead threw the ball. That time it was a better shot at an interception. And it's 3rd down and 10. The Jacksonville Jaguars team looked like it was getting into a bit of a rhythm, but it is stalled out here.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
This most recent fresh set of downs. Lawrence dropping back from the shotgun. He'll step up. Look like he's going to run again, and it was nearly picked off. Terrific read on the backside by number 0. You can't turn around long enough for me to read his name. It's Newsom. Newsom the second coming up with a big deflection there. Probably should have been a pick, but still a good defensive play. 3 straight incompletions for the Jacksonville Jaguars. We'll leave Cleveland with about 45 seconds left after this kick.
The kick by McManus is good.
That kick is good. We get the scary cat noise. Big scary cat noise. It's a scarier cat noise with the green tongue. So 44 seconds and a full allotment of timeouts for Flacco and the Browns as we near halftime of this what-if matchup.
You really don't want to do that. In this case, they'll take the field goal and get prepared for the rest of the game.
After splitting the uprights, McManus to kick it away.
Kicks deep into the end zone, and he'll take a knee. First and 10 from the 25-yard line.
The Browns now going to take over late in this first half. A slim deficit here in a one-possession game. Not much time left, obviously. We'll see if they can march this down the field, at least get 3, and take some momentum into the locker room. They look to throw on first.
Flacco with a deep drop from under center. Lets it rip and just out of the out of the reach of Cooper there. Second down and 10.
Not the sharpest of starts. No, I would agree with that. But if you're a confident quarterback and to play that position, you have to be. You just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball. It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
Second down.
Second and 10. Flacco with another clean pocket. Just missed the throw. And again, we see a receiver just kind of stand there and let the ball go by. Not a good drive here at all for Flacco and the Browns. Jacksonville still working with 3 timeouts, and if they choose to run the ball, they can just stop the clock. Still conserve some time and some timeouts to work with. Maybe get into field goal range and knock it through again. They will go with the run. It'll be off the right sideline and a smart, quick timeout by Jacksonville. 4th down and 6, so we'll see a punt here. We have not seen good punts deep in their own territory. Saw 2 really bad ones. One of them led to a game-losing field goal.
On 4th down on is Corey Bojorquez to punt. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines.
And it's another bad punt. I mean, I guess that wasn't that bad. It was about a 30-yard punt probably, but still not what you're looking for.
And with time quickly fading here in the
pretty good field position, or pretty good starting field position. Beg your pardon. For Trevor Lawrence and Jacksonville Jaguars. A couple of timeouts to work with.
Situation if they decide to take a shot.
Good starting field position for them as they come up
first down and 10
at their 38. Here's Lawrence to throw.
Lawrence rolling out. Chase throws it away. 2nd and 10. 9 for 15 for 77 yards.
Silently wondering, does this meet the level of grounding? Fortunately, he did have a receiver in the area, but I have seen less obvious throwaways called as penalties.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10. Now
2nd and 10 again from the shotgun. Lawrence throws and well over everybody's head.
It's incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. And they'll send the slot in motion left.
They will go with the fake
Now the Browns will use
the fake jet sweep, and then they'll hand it to ETN. That tackle animation was so funny. 4th down and 12. So 2 awful drives before the half here. And yeah, guess what? We get to watch even more because the Jacksonville Jaguars have to punt the ball back with 13 seconds. And Cleveland used a timeout. From the 12, he'll return it up past the 20, past the 25, and he'll get knocked down to the 27-yard line with 4 seconds to go.
And there'll be time for maybe one final play before halftime.
It looks like the Detroit Lions are going to win a playoff game for the first time since Lord knows when, 1991 maybe? They made the playoffs a couple years after that, but then
all that remains is to snap this once, and that'll do it
just
for the
take a
first
knee.
half
All
of
right.
play. So we hit the halftime break here in Jacksonville.
Brett Favre hit a receiver to end their playoff hopes
to Orlando and check in with Jonathan Coachman with our EA
in
Sports
93, 94, somewhere in there.
Thanks very much. Back to you guys in a bit.
But first, we welcome
So here are some
everyone
first
to
half
our
highlights.
EA
We're all knotted up at,
halftime report.
what's the score again?
This
It's
one's
seven,
been as good as
7?
advertised. Just a field goal separating these two
Just field
teams.
goal.
This is a very level first half.
10-7?
And I'd expect
I
to see
forget
more
what the
of
score
the
is.
same after the break.
All right, Coach, thanks. Yeah, both teams likely to make some changes in what's been a closely fought battle to this point.
10-7 Jacksonville lead. And it is official, the Detroit Lions will win the NFC wildcard game. They will await the winner of the Bucs-Eagles. And it feels like the Lions should be on their way to the NFC Championship game. Very easily could be, and I'm not trying to. I love the Green Bay Packers. The San Francisco 49ers have given Green Bay absolute fits in the playoffs over the last decade or so. Go back to a couple of matchups with Colin Kaepernick at the helm. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Love is playing incredibly. The defense is playing very well. But I do think that the San Francisco 49ers are engineered in a way that they're a very, very good team.
I think a lot of the guys will go back and review, so to speak, because
so it could be a 49ers-Lions matchup. I think the Lions match up very well against the Buccaneers team that's pretty and then a Philadelphia team that just seems lost. Huge run yet again for this Jaguars ground game. I don't know why they're not going to the ground more. 5 rushes, 63 yards, and several of those runs have been big ones like that. That was a 19-yard run. I mean, he's had three of the runs have gone for at least 60 of the 63 yards. And they haven't been, again, it's not like 59 and 1. It's like it's a 22, a 19, and a 21. ETN? Okay, it's ETN. That time he'll go for 4, and that's what you want to see. Just kind of stick with the ground game. It's working. You're staying ahead of the chains. Even though it's not the 19-yard run you just had, you're still picking up 4. 3 times 4 is 12. That's first down. But I'm getting a notification about it. First playoff win since 1991. That is wild. So congratulations to the Detroit Lions. You could tell last year that Dan Campbell was building something very special with this team, and while I don't think they've been quite as good as people thought they would be, good to see them have some success in the playoffs. They hold off Matt Stafford and the Los Angeles Rams by 1. As we see a nice completion from Lawrence. 10th completion of the day. He's only gone for 87 yards, nothing too big. The running back has 6 rushes for 67 yards. He has 10 completions for 80 yards. It's been a fairly balanced offensive attack, but it's been inconsistent.
We'll call this play significant.
Lawrence does have some yards on the ground, if you're wondering kind of why that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Lawrence is going to take the first sack of the game. Adams got into the backfield and takes him down. It's a huge loss of 9. 2nd and 19 coming up. Matthew Adams. We'll take a look at it here. There was a play action pass. ETN over there going really low on the block. So 2 more playoff games to decide tomorrow or today. First one's at 1:30 p.m. Pacific time in Buffalo. Steelers, Bills. The Bills win. They will face the Kansas City at home in Buffalo. If the Steelers win, they'll be on the road heading to Baltimore.
Really nice job staying in their proper places and not allowing any lanes to open up.
It would be Kansas City at home against the Houston Texans. 3rd down and 17 following the 2-yard run. Lawrence kind of just running around like a wild man back there. Throws a pass in a weird direction. It's 4th down and 15. So a big defensive stand there for the Cleveland Browns. They give up a couple of nice plays to the Jacksonville. Well, they gave up the one big play, the one big run. Sack was real big.
Of them trying to get the ball to him a little bit more here in the second half.
The Cook now on to punt as he gets this one away.
We'll kick that into the end zone, and that'll be a touchback. So 1st and 10 from the 20 following the punt. And we'll see Flacco come back out on the field.
Of the third quarter. And their defense did its job by forcing the punt to start things out, and now, Charles, can the offense get in gear?
I think, partner, you can sense them saying, okay, the first half was theirs, but now let's get the momentum back on our side. We forced a punt. Now let's go downfield and score. If we do that, we'll be set up well for this second half.
Flacco dropping back, maybe stepping up. He'll run past the 20 and dive forward for a gain of 5. 2 rushes, 4 yards for Joe Flacco as he gives a little first down, tries to pump up the crowd. Forgot he was the away team.
Because he smartly wanted to avoid forcing anything downfield because nothing appeared to be open. Nice harmless slide there to avoid the big hit, and he gets a small gain on the play.
Going with a handoff that'll go to the far sideline. Gets banged down at the 34-yard line. That'll be a nice gain of 9. And a first down and 10. 101 total yards for the Cleveland Browns. Find themselves down 3 in the late stages of the third quarter.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Going with a handoff, they'll find that same side again. Big success, makes a man miss, and he's finally taken down after a monster gain at the 44-yard line. Terrific run there by Ford.
Shows the value of the weight room, doesn't it? Shows the value of the attitude when you run the football. Don't go down easily. Break a few tackles, gain some additional yardage.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half.
11-9 pass to a rush to pass.
1st and 10 here.
They'll go back to the ground game. It's a good call because it's going to get him a first down again. No, actually, they'll call it second down in inches. 10 rushes, 76 yards, and a touchdown. 7.6 yard average, and that's what you want to see. Cleveland staying on the ground, keeping this clock moving.
But the wide receivers, all they want to do is catch passes. So when they
Flacco hasn't looked great so far in this one.
Space, you've got to hit the jackpot there.
The ground game is getting going. They'll go with another run. It's going to be the right side. Hits a man in the face and bounces off of it. 11 rushes now for 86 yards. It'll be first down and 10 at the 24-yard line.
We don't talk about it very often, but sometimes there's a dip in intensity.
This Jacksonville defense just does not have an answer.
Some sloppy tackling. And how about right there? He ran right through that weak tackle.
Cleveland seeing everything that Jacksonville wants to do defensively and calling the correct plays to get big chunks. First down and 10. They'll put the ball in Flacco's hands. He'll fire over the middle. And that'll be caught, but he'll finally get wrestled down. It looked like he was going to be a yard short and set up a second down and 1 instead. He somehow is able to spin himself around and pick up a first down. Inside the 15 down to the 13, and that is how the third quarter will end. The Cleveland Browns trailing by 3 but on the move. And what hasn't been the most explosive game offensively, but we're getting some big runs between these two teams. First down and 10, a first down possible at the 3. One receiver, top side of the screen. Number 34 tries to stretch it to the outside. Will be taken down for a loss of 1.
That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Well, they've had success on the ground on this drive, and that makes the defense more likely to overcommit to stop the run as they did on that play. But keep in mind, it makes them susceptible to play-action passes as well.
Maybe just a slight detour on what's
second down and 11.
Second and 11.
Flacco takes the snap in with the... That should have been an interception. I was going to say with the pressure in his face. They finally blitz him. And it rushes the throw a little bit. Should have been a pick on the back end, but instead it's just a deflected pass. The Browns stay alive. Third down and 11.
9th play of the drive coming up, and certainly not an easy one on 3rd and long. Bootleg, Flacco.
Flacco, play action pass, dances around. Throws to the flat. Will be taken out of bounds after a small gain. Gain of 2. Akins gets a reception for 3. It's 4th down and 9 from the 11-yard line.
He got out of bounds. That's a good thing, but still short of the first.
And now, since this brings
we'll take a look at a field goal attempt.
Grab your nerves, because now you don't want to be so
kick is up, and the kick is good. So we are all knotted up at 10. The early part of quarter number 4.
He has not been called on the entire game. He's over there by the net, but they send him out here in the 4th quarter and say, hey, go tie the game, will you? And guess what? He comes through.
I just don't know how they do it. I really don't. These cats are a different breed from you and me. That's a pressure kick, but that one was never in doubt.
So we have the first close game of the NFL playoffs.
Great finish, all tied in the 4th as the kick's away. Here comes
from the goal line, returned up to the 20. And Lawrence will come back out onto the field. Another flowy-haired quarterback looking to lead his team to a victory over the Cleveland Browns. Gardner Minshew couldn't get it done. We'll see if Trevor Lawrence has what it takes. 5:55 to go in quarter number 4. It's 1st and 10 from the 20-yard line.
At the 20.
They will go with a dose of ETN. He'll pick up 4 on 1st down.
Second down. Well, the end of all that hitting and hollering, it was a 4-yard run, so the offense is going to go back down and feel pretty good about themselves. Defensively, you have to feel okay because you didn't let it turn into a bigger run, but the goal, shut it down for 2 yards or less. That's when you start to feel good about yourselves.
Here's Lawrence.
Lawrence fires, and it's incomplete, broken up. Thought it was going to be a nice completion right at the sticks, but good job there by the Cleveland defense to jar it loose, and it's 3rd down.
And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
The Jaguars on 3rd down. They've had good success, 5 for 8 to this point. This will be 3rd and 6. Out of the gun.
Lawrence with a short drop, fires over to number 0, whose name I'm totally blanking on. Who's tackled by number 0, whose name I don't know. It's Calvin Ridley on the reception there.
That was a nice run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route.
That's a big conversion on 3rd down and 6, especially considering how effective Cleveland was on the ground on their last drive. Don't want to have a short drive, give the ball right back to a team that's in a bit of a rhythm. Let them get cold on the sidelines. Oh, the throw just wide from Trevor Lawrence. 12 of 22, just over 100 yards. Not looking great. Flacco waits for his turn on the sideline.
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
They work again from the 38 on 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10. Run off the left sideline.
We'll get about 3 up to the 41. Pretty good little 2-play sequence there. You force the incompletion, then a very short pickup.
Yeah, now maybe you bring in an extra
3rd down and 7.
Too, because you want to try and defend on 3rd down. They like to play those nickel or sub packages, don't they?
Here comes 3rd down and 7. Looking to throw.
Lawrence over the middle, finds a receiver streaking up the seam. That's a big completion into Cleveland territory, taken down at the 33-yard line. Some big plays here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. Keeping this drive alive. Wide open, nice throw, great catch.
And he came through with a nice catch right there.
Emerson picks up his 2nd tackle of the day. Clock winding down to the halfway point of quarter number 4. Lawrence again, they're going to stick with him going through the air. He finds another receiver. It's Ridley. Terrible path taken by the defender to try to get the tackle. And Calvin Ridley is in for 6. 43-yard touchdown. We saw something similar in the last game. Cleveland gave up a touchdown a little bit later. You can see number 37 here if it sticks with the replay, which it kind of doesn't. Just a terrible route.
Well, not very subtly remind
Didn't take the correct angle, overran the receiver, and then had to try and turn around and get a shoestring. He could not do it. And that leads to the touchdown.
And they went down the field and scored.
Extra point is up. Extra point is good. 7-play, 81-yard drive. 2.5 minutes off the clock. And 3:25 remains in this theoretical wild card game between the Jacksonville Jaguars and Cleveland Browns. If Jacksonville wins, they could be out to face the Baltimore Ravens, who will have the week off. They're the #1 seed in the AFC. A team I would like to see make a run to the Super Bowl. I'd like to see Lamar Jackson win a title. And that kick is away. Deep in the end zone, he'll take a knee and it'll bring it out to the 25-yard line.
And the Browns getting set to go. And now, after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this fourth quarter. Plenty of time on the clock.
I'd like to see the Ravens or the Bills from the AFC. I do not want to see Kansas City again. I guess Houston would be fine. NFC-wise, I'd be okay if the Lions made it all the way. I don't want to see the 49ers. Obviously, I'd love to see the Packers. That goes without saying.
Looking left side, that's caught by Moore. And he'll get this up past the
Flacco throws it the short route to the outside. Picks up 3.
He was wide open.
I love how emphatic you are.
Moore with his third reception.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Wide open in the flat. Give him a ball that he can use to get upfield with, not just catch and go over the sideline. They cost themselves some yardage there.
Let's throw over the middle to
Second catch for him today, and it'll wind up a first down.
The second reception today. Called his name a lot more in the first game. It'll be first down and 10 for the Cleveland Browns.
They can be in line, close to the line of scrimmage. They can split out like receivers. But hands,
Flacco drops and fires over the middle. Hit as he catches the ball, but a nice job to stay with it. Gains 5. The clock is moving toward the 2-minute warning.
And again, it's Flacco to throw.
Flacco drops back and then drops even further back. We have a penalty marker now. Holding on the offense is going to set him back 10 yards. It'll be a second down and 15 following the penalty. Stops the clock with 2:07 to go here. All the timeouts remaining for both teams. It's a play out. It's a screenplay, I should say. Not well blocked. Cleveland had a massively successful screenplay against the Indianapolis Colts, but that one does not get set up as well, and it's just a small game. Third down and 14. Is that even a game? Yeah, it had to have been a game. Maybe a gain of 1. It was well over the heads of everyone. And it's fourth down and 14. What a disastrous end to that drive. The penalty just ruined everything. They're going to go for it. I think at this point in the field, I think you try to kick it. You have 3 timeouts. And you have Flacco. He somehow got that threaded through everybody. He's off to the races. 10-5, the diving attempt isn't good. And in Njoku,
David Njoku,
67-yard touchdown. Unbelievable. Take a look at the replay. Looked like that was going to be caught by a Jaguar, or at least deflected. Somehow Njoku comes through with it. Wow. Unreal.
There's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here. But if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow.
Kick is up, kick is good.
It's up and good. And partner, we've got a tie game here in the fourth.
On a 4th and 14. And this Browns-Jaguars game looking a lot like the Browns-Colts game. Big play touchdowns late in this one. We're tied at 17. Could come down to who punts the ball better.
Finish. All tied in the fourth as the kick's away. And he'll be brought down right on the
brought down at the 20-yard line. So Lawrence will come back out on the field. They're looking for 50 yards.
Charles, remember the last time they were out here, marched it nearly the full length of the football field, and a lot of the attack went
30, maybe the 35, so 45 to 50 yards of offense here to try and set up for the game-winning kick.
High school coach John Ford, I can hear his voice in my head. Laddie, when you put the ball in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. For the way the game
throw to the outside.
This is just part of what they do.
Nice job to hold on to it. Goes for 12, and that'll be a first down.
That gets them the first down, but
Clock is moving and not a whole lot of urgency. We still need 35 yards.
All 3 timeouts still remain. Here's 1st and 10 now. Here's Lawrence.
They're going to go with the screen play, set up much better on this side. ETN does a nice job to make a man miss. He gets out of bounds. That's a really nice play right there. I thought it was actually a bad move to go outside, but made that man miss and able to get past the sticks. Saves them a timeout as they near midfield.
Really nice pickup.
Back to throw.
They're going to go with yet another. Oh, we made a miss again. It's another screen, and it's just as effective. The previous one went for 11, and that one went for 11. Looked like a weird.
On this drive, play calling, execution, they're fully in sync. 3 straight passes, 3 first downs. They're moving the ball downfield almost at will. This defense really struggling to find answers.
First down and 10. Lawrence from under center. Throws to the sideline, and they're going to call that a catch. That is a terrific play. To keep those feet in bounds by Calvin Ridley. A little deep out, and boop, nice snag.
Putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Here's 1st and 10.
The big set in here for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'll hand it off to ETN. ETN doesn't make him miss, but it'll force the Cleveland Browns to take a timeout. 1 yard gain.
With under a minute to go now in the football
Goes to
game.
a 2nd down and 9.
Here comes 2nd down.
Second down and 9. Goal line set in yet again. Ooh, he ran. Looked like there was going to be a bit of a gap there, but just kind of ran into Myles Garrett coming off the block. 2nd tackle of the day for Myles Garrett, and the 2nd timeout used by the Cleveland Browns. Now, what does Jacksonville do here on 3rd down and 9? Incompletion stops the clock and saves Cleveland the timeout, but it might be worth it to try and get the first down to ice the game with the field goal, to go with a pass play. They will go with a run, and he is going to be able to pick up the first down. He needed 8, and he got 9. That's a terrific run right there. Cleveland will burn their 3rd and final timeout, and Jacksonville should be able to burn the clock down.
All 3 timeouts still at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10 now. Running out of the gun with ETN.
We'll try the run with ETN.
Just outside of the 10 at the 11. Now, what's
nice 5-yard gain. Up over 100 yards rushing on the day. That seems like the stats are incorrect because Trevor Lawrence had some runs earlier. That it just doesn't seem like the game is counting. They'll burn us down to the 15-second mark here in the fourth quarter. Lawrence, okay, they're going to take a timeout with 11 seconds to go. Odd.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. So what you got? So this thing rests on the shoulders of Brandon McManus. This
McManus is going to get... This is not great clock management. But the kick is up and the kick is good.
And it's celebration time on that sideline as they have taken the lead in the final seconds. And I tell you, when it comes to needing a field goal in closing seconds, pressure situation, there's something to be said for having a veteran kicker trot out there.
Agreed. It's so nice to have someone you can rely on, someone who you know has done it before. And this guy's as cool as they come, isn't he?
So it's a 20-17 game. Jacksonville leads. A little surprised they took the timeout with 11 seconds to go. Let it run down to 4-3. I guess it does save you if there is some sort of bobble. If you're able to get back on it, you can pop up, call it a timeout. But it does give Cleveland, who just scored on the big play, gives them an opportunity to get another big play. They're going to have to go touchdown or bust for this team.
Here's first down. One last gasp
from the 20.
Flacco.
Flacco. And that'll do it. So Jacksonville will win. The official there just disappeared. So we are working in our what-if universe here, and because of the teams that we put the Browns up against, the Browns would advance to one of our other games here. If we kind of stick with Buffalo winning, that jiggles things around a little bit. It's a bit of a mess, honestly, here on the AFC side of things. What do we got?
So that'll do it for us, for Charles Davis and all our
crew. Let's go ahead and exit this game and see kind of where we are here. We had, let's see, so Cleveland won. CLEW. Oh, I guess I can actually write it down here. Hold on. Cleveland won against Indianapolis. And Jacksonville won. So, let's see. The other games that we have here would be Houston at Buffalo, and that would have been with a Jacksonville win and a Buffalo win in Week 18 of the regular NFL season. Then we would have Houston taking on Kansas City with a Jacksonville win and a Miami win, because that would switch where the Texans would have been seeded. The Dolphins were not eliminated from playoff contention. They had locked up at least the 6th seed. So I just slotted the Texans in at 7 because they were probably projected. I think they were projected ahead of the Steelers. It's weird. I think I have it right, but I could not find a thing to allow me to help myself here. So Houston would have been the 6th seed with a Jacksonville win and a Miami win, in my estimation. That would have eliminated the Buffalo Bills. So that would put Houston as the 6th seed. They would play Kansas City. And then we have Pittsburgh, who would be the 7th seed against the Miami Dolphins, the 2 seed with a Jacksonville victory and a Miami victory. So let's see. That means Houston's a 6. Buffalo would be a 2. So if Buffalo were to win, they're the 2 in real life. That would mean that Cleveland or Jacksonville would go to... Do we need the other? We need the other result? What am I missing here? Because that's a what? Houston at Buffalo. That's a 7-2. So the Texans, if the Texans win, they would go the other way. What's the game I'm missing? Kansas City, Miami. That's the game that I'm missing in that scenario. which Kansas City won. But if Houston's the 6, do I need to simulate the other? No, because that'd be 6-3. Who would be this? What would be the 7-2 in that scenario? Oh, Pittsburgh and Miami. Oh, so these two were linked together more than I realized. So then the Houston-Buffalo game would dictate the first part of this? Because in the Miami-Kansas City game really happened. And then, that's a 7-2, 6-3, or a 6-3, 7-2. Oh, we got two brackets going on here. It's very confusing. It's, again, I'm looking at it and I go, I got this. I figured it out. And then I look at it and I'm like, ooh, where was the thread here? Let's move on to game number 3. We're going to check out the Buffalo Bills. They're going to host the Houston Texans. Now, this would happen if the Jacksonville Jaguars won and the Buffalo Bills won. That would have actually eliminated, in my calculations, my estimations, would have eliminated the Pittsburgh Steelers from playoff contention. And with the Bills being a 2 in this scenario, locks the Dolphins into the 6th seed, which is what really happened, which meant that Miami played in Kansas City. Miami got eliminated. So, if Buffalo wins this game and wins in real life, then we're set and we don't have to worry about this situation at all. I think. Yeah, because it'd be Buffalo. Oh, God. Oh, no. What's the problem? I guess I'd have to figure out. Oh, shoot. I think if the Jags won, we'd have to go. There's a piece missing here, but I'm not sure what it is. We're just going to look at Houston taking on Buffalo. No, because that's Jacksonville won and Buffalo won, which meant that Jacksonville and Buffalo, which would mean that we would use the 2 and the 3. Because then it'd be the Jacksonville game. So Jacksonville would be the 4. Buffalo would host Kansas City. Jacksonville would head to Baltimore. Okay. Man, you're getting a lot more behind the scenes than you probably anticipated. So we are looking at the Texans. They would be the 7 seed in this scenario. What I should have done was I should have made brackets on Challenge and figured it out from there, because that would have probably really helped. And I thought about it, but I was like, no, I can do it. Buffalo. So the Bills taking on the Texans here, game number 3. Thanks so much again for hanging out. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I'm having a good time with it, even if it is wrinkling my brain. This is actually a 4:15 game. And then can we fix the weather? We're going to give it... we'll go light snow. That's about as close as we're going to get to what is really happening in Buffalo. So, all right. Welcome to Highmark Stadium. We have Allen taking on C.J. Stroud, a rookie sensation. We did not get the quarterbacks meeting. Oh, now we do. Now we do. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Give me the... There we go.
Yes, nothing quite like
Buffalo
in January as we welcome you inside a snowy Highmark Stadium near the shores of Lake Erie. Straight ahead, we've got a pretty good one on tap here, as it'll be the Houston Texans taking on the Buffalo Bills.
Oh, I missed the other one. Fudge! Sean, your stupid naming system got you. It got you. So it's 1.3.1.
Yes, the storyline here, the weather, snow, and more of it expected as this game continues. So how will that impact how this one goes?
Can these teams ignore the distraction?
Ooh, we get a wintry game here. I'm very excited about this.
Snow game because it actually affects the crowd as well. That big roar you get is often muffled when there's a snow game. And the second
now,
part,
if in this scenario, if I have this wrong, and Houston would have been eliminated from the playoffs, and Pittsburgh would have been in the playoffs, this is the matchup that, or the matchup that we got in real life is happening anyway. So I'm all covered on that. I'm just realizing that. So we can play it like this. This is what I would anticipate if the Jacksonville Jaguars won, and the Houston Texans won, and the Buffalo Bills won. It puts Buffalo at the 2, Jacksonville at the 4, the Miami Dolphins at the 6, and the Houston Texans at the 7. I got it. I've got this all figured out. We're going to do this. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. It's going to make sense. It's going to work. And we're going to have fun with it, and I'm not going to be driving myself nuts at work for the next week, making sure that I have every permutation figured out. So I'm trying to figure this out because decision-making ideal. Interesting. C.J. Stroud, the rookie sensation. What? I forget what college he went to. It probably literally just said, but...
One is capable of challenging any level of the defense on any given play. That's why so many scouts preach arm talent when preparing for the NFL draft. A quarterback with arm strength to make every throw in the book, he's an asset to have in any offense.
So 1st and 10 from the 25, C.J. Stroud from the shotgun in the snow, throwing out to the flat. Quick pass, and he'll get taken down at the 33-yard line. That play goes for 8 and sets up a 2nd down and 2 in our 3rd game of a possible
That's almost a rhythm play. That's what we like
5
to call it. Get them into rhythm early, something safe,
quadruple
something
header
they're
plus
confident
1.
about, something they feel good, and once that's completed, then you just keep moving.
2nd down and 2.
Confidence elevates.
Devin Singletary with his first carry.
Singletary going with they're going with a run to Singletary on the 2nd down and 2. Gains about 1.5 yards. It'll be 3rd down in inches. So you take a look at the Buffalo Bills defense there, and their terrible sound effect that is god awful to listen to on television.
Here we go on 3rd and inches. Stroud looking to throw.
Stroud with a quick throw to the outside. That will go for 2 yards. That'll pick up the 1st down to the 37-yard line. Schultz with a nice catch there.
CD only needing the short gain to move the chain, so they didn't want to go with a deep throw. They just go with that safer, shorter throw and able to convert.
Nothing wrong with that at all, partner. Check the box, right? Make sure you pick up the 1st down. Offense is getting established. You're moving the ball. You're not
nice 1st down and 10 run there. He picks up 6. Singletary looked like he was going to get tackled for no gain, perhaps a loss, but used some shifty moves to get up the field. And a solid game.
Because you've certainly got them guessing now. 2nd and short.
Josh Allen currently sitting, waiting for his turn to try and lead his team into the next round of the playoffs. Buffalo Bills are the number 2 seed, so they would hold another playoff game at home, hosting Kansas City. And that would send Houston, and this is in real life. They'll send Houston, who's already won, to maybe I should stop talking about real life. He'll send Houston to Baltimore. 3rd down and 4. Solid 6-yard run, and then the incompletion. Quick throw over the middle, and that's a nice find. That'll go for 6 into Buffalo territory, and Stroud is 3 for 4 for 18 yards. Brown comes up with the reception there, and it's 1st down and 10.
Nice start, Charles, for the first-year passer. He's come out, made a few plays, nice plays to begin this contest.
He certainly has, and if he finishes off this drive with a touchdown pass, I vote we don't call him rookie anymore. We'll move him right to veteran and continue from there.
1st and 10.
Stroud with a pass from the shotgun. That'll go to the right side. Nice 8-yard gain there.
2nd and 2. And the pocket's been protected pretty good.
Feels like all of these defenses are so, it's just not as aggressive as I would like to see or would think they would be. A lot of clean pockets. The only sacks have happened when passers hold on to the ball too long or perhaps roll into traffic. That's a really nice play on the outside. Singletary tries to get the first down but can't get there. It's 3rd down and 2. And that train horn blares yet again.
To make sure you don't over-pursue and let a guy get a cutback lane on you. He did that very well.
You praised him on tape yesterday for the angles that he takes to the ball. Took a great angle right there.
The big set here. They're going to go with a play-action pass. Stroud, all kinds of time. Throws on target. That'll be a nice reception up to the 27-yard line. 3rd down and 2 is converted. Jordan goes for 13 on his first reception.
Opening drive so far, Charles. They've moved this football into field goal range, but you know that they want to cap this off with 6 and not 3.
Absolutely, as one of the better coaches in the league always tells
Long
me,
drive here, approaching the 5-minute mark.
all game long and finish it with uppercuts. Well, here are the
Stroud
body blows right now.
going on the outs, or Stroud with the handoff to Singletary, excuse me. Singletary stretches it to the outside. Picks up 5. Solid gain there. And yet again, another one of these drives where it's just the first drive has been so effective for these teams, for some of these teams.
Now 2nd and 5.
And it's been a balanced attack. 6 pass, 4 rush. They'll go with a play action deep into the end zone. Caught for a touchdown. Houston drives right down the field and caps it off with 6. Noah Brown with the reception there.
And the Texans have taken the early lead on the road here in Buffalo. Those are the drives that prove a lot. You got a rookie quarterback, Charles. You're on the road, takes him down, throws the touchdown
Stroud,
pass.
I want to guess. I think he went to
when you
Clemson.
described a rookie quarterback, the team usually says, okay, we got to take care of this guy. We got to protect him. But when he goes out and plays like this on the first drive on the road, he doesn't have to say, I'm here to be your leader.
Ohio State. God dang it. There were only about 4 options that it could have been. Alabama, Clemson, Ohio State, Georgia. Because college football at the upper levels is boring. Give me some mid-majors, you know? Give me a little, like, whack action. Ugh. There's where the craziness is happening. This year could be interesting. A lot of coaching moves already. The surprise retirement from Nick Saban, which some have equated to NIL. You can't compete if things are fair, or if it's a level playing field. I shouldn't say fair, but level playing field. 2022 stats there for Josh Allen. Not accurate because we're in the 2023 NFL playoffs. Okay? All right.
This guy leads his team not just in passing, but in rushing as well.
Allen and the Bills now with a 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line. Throwing to
First down and 10 for Allen's first drive, and it is dropped by the receiver. Kind of a dangerous throw. There was a bit of traffic in the way.
Well, that's not the way you want to start. A first pass attempt and a first drop all in one.
Well, you've got plenty of time to make up for it, but obviously not the way you want to get things started. Got to shake that off and get going.
2nd down and 10. The Bills from the shotgun.
10 from the 25.
They'll go with a quarterback option. I don't know why he didn't just run to his left. He had so much room. The defense was totally and completely fooled, and Josh Allen just said, I'd like to run to where the contact is.
Quarterback kept it, and while he didn't get a first down, he did get a nice chunk of yardage. Only a nice tackle prevented it from maybe going all the way.
3rd and 5.
3rd down and 5.
To the air,
Allen steps, fires, and it's incomplete, and it's going to be 4th down and 5. So Allen 0 for 2 and only has the 5 yards on the ground. Ooh, Josh Allen, the man here, the cover athlete.
And start clicking on those key 3rd down throws.
On 4th down, here's Sam Martin on to kick it away. Desmond King deep for Houston.
We'll see a punt here, and it was not good. I don't know what is going on. I might need to go in and fix the punting sliders because they are awful, but we can get out of the wild card round. It's again another awful punt. They've either been pretty great or just god-awful, and it's 1st and 10 from the 42 for a Houston team that's just ripped down the field and scored already.
I wonder if they visualized it. I remember playing and they used to turn the lights out in our meeting room and run through a situation like this and say, just think about what it would be like to be up on the road and take the crowd out of it. Maybe they did some of that.
Houston had a long drive on their first time down the field. They should run through the rest of the first quarter here. 2nd down and 7 after the 3-yard gain on the left side. 1 second separates the game clock from the play clock. So we got one more snap here.
39. Here's 2nd down and 7.
Stroud in the shotgun. He'll hand off to Singletary. Singletary up the middle. That'll be a loss of 1, and that's how quarter number 1 will end. Houston with a terrific first drive. Buffalo with the exact opposite, and it's 7-0 here in Buffalo.
Texans football
in the snow.
As they've got it with a 3rd down.
The field flipped. It's 3rd down and 8. Stroud with a running back next to him. It was going to be set up to be a screenplay there, but excellent defensive pressure by the Buffalo Bills forces the incompletion. And that is exactly the kind of defensive stand you need. A quick 3-and-out. It was a terrible punt from your offense, a terrible drive, and then a terrible punt. You gave up 2 yards and you force. Oh, they're going for a field goal. The kick is up and it is no good. So that'll be a turnover near midfield. Buffalo's going to have 1st and 10 on their own 47-yard line.
And once you get up around 57, 58 yards, the chances of making it go down dramatically. And sure enough, this one winds up no good.
So here come the Bills out for their 2nd drive. It hasn't gone particularly well for them. That's obvious. In these conditions, no points so far. They've got to get that offense on track.
Packers 49ers set for Saturday.
It is the age-old question, isn't it? And to me,
do I go to a Buffalo Wild Wings?
To make sure your playmakers touch the ball without it being too exotic. Meaning you don't have to go
Saturday,
deep down the field.
Eastern.
Maybe hit them
5 p.m. Eastern on Fox.
On the perimeter. Make sure you just turn around and hand it to your best
Go hang out at Buffalo Wild Wings for 3 hours.
Don't cause any extra stress on your offense. So much goes into a successful play.
2nd down and 3.
Play action there, freezing the defense just enough to bring the tight end free downfield for the completion.
7-yard gain after Knox picks up 7. First completion of the day for the Buffalo Bills and Josh Allen. 3 receivers set to the bottom of the screen. Allen with a quick throw to the outside. Shoved down in the back. I'll go for a good gain there. Pick up the 1st down. 12 minus 8 is 4. So it's a 4-yard gain, Sean. Good job with the... with the math there. Allen to the outside, made his 3rd straight completion there. It's going to be a 1st down and 10. We keep seeing 10-yard gains that are like just a little bit short, where it's like 1 reception, 10 yards, but then they call it 2nd down in inches or whatever. That one is enough for the 1st down. And you think that missed field goal gave Buffalo a little bit of juice here. They're looking like a completely different team in their 2nd drive. Some good adjustments made, make sure that they settled down. They hand the ball off to Cook, who picks up 2. They get great field position near midfield.
They won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, helped their spot, and stacked him up.
Hands the ball off. A huge hole for Cook. He tries to bounce it even further outside, but a good open field tackle. That'll get all the way down to the 15-yard line. Set up 1st down and 10.
Although his reputation as a speedy runner precedes him, it's always fun to watch him work.
It is eye-opening, isn't it? Because when you see him get the ball and just go, in addition to that speed, It helps out his blockers.
First down and 10. Quick throw to the outside. That's Knox. Knox tackle to the open field with a nice tackle. Second down and 7. 2 receptions, 10 yards for Knox. Nelson picking up his second tackle. I do appreciate the stats that they drop down there at the top. Kind of keeps us up to date.
How about the corner defeating that logic and making a really
The
nice
jumbo
tackle.
set is in with a 1 receiver, Stephon Diggs, down at the bottom of your screen. Dalvin Cook with a huge hole, untouched into the end zone. James Cook, excuse me. Oh, maybe that's why I'm confused. James Cook? Dalvin Cook went to the Jets. I think he plays for a different team now.
Determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6
Okay,
points.
we've been ripping packs.
Such a team game, isn't
Packs
it?
of
I know it
cards.
sounds really
Oh, it's
generic,
delightful.
and it sounds almost
I keep seeing Dalvin Cook, and like he doesn't play for the
offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage
Vikings anymore, but I
and
keep seeing him in
downfield. And how
the
about
Vikings
finish
uniform.
to the run all the way into the end zone.
The kick is up, and the kick is good. 7-7 here, with 3.5 to go in quarter number 2. Packers 49ers Saturday, 8 p.m. on Fox. Ugh, dude, that's the latest game that they have, too. Buffalo Wild Wings going to be popping.
Ball even at 7 now as they
There's a
kick it
kick.
away.
Here is the kick. Halfway deep in the end zone, he'll take a knee. I want to say he got picked up by Philadelphia. He got picked up by a team for
They had that long 50-plus yard field goal that they missed.
And I'm sure on their
For a
side,
playoff
they're thinking to
run.
themselves, okay, do we still want to try
Oh, the
one for
Ravens.
position again? And I would dare say that the answer would be yes. They're going to have a lot of confidence in their kicker. But just to be on the safe side, I'm sure they told their offensive guys, can we get a little bit closer
Yeah, get a
this
little
time?
closer.
Yeah, you know, I'd rather get in
That's
the
what the
end zone
Ravens
first
need,
and
is even more
foremost.
good players.
But if all else fails,
Quick throw by Stroud over the middle is caught for a gain of 8. Nice catch there in traffic. Seen a lot of good defensive plays of the defense jarring the ball loose or getting the whatever pops up at the top of the screen. It's like late breakup or early breakup or whatever.
Second and 2 now from the 33.
A nice job to hold on to the ball in this cold, wintry weather. Second down and 2. Big hole for Singletary. He's going to make it even bigger. He's off to the races inside the 41 man to beat. He slows him down. And number 21, who might is that Micah Hyde? No, it's Pride.
Just 7 carries. We've seen him break off a big run already in this game.
Wow.
For a second. That one looked like it might be enough.
I thought it was going to be enough, but just enough of a slowdown by 31 to allow Pryor to get in there, finish off the tackle. Singletary with a huge run off that near side. And it's first down and 10 in Buffalo territory, down to the 27-yard line. 3 receivers to the top side of the screen. Stroud, play action pass, and just a little hurried on that throw. Looked like he had what he was looking for. Tried to lay it out there, but just a little too far in front. Second down and 10. 2:10 to go here in quarter number 2.
Here's second and 10.
And with a handoff, Singletary.
Down he goes at the 23.
Taken down.
A pickup of 4. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That'll get us to the 2-minute warning. The horn blows.
The first half, all knotted
In the
up
tie
at
game,
7.
7-7.
They missed a field goal on their last drive. Here they need something to even get into
Empty
field goal
backfield
range on third down.
For Stroud and the Texans. He throws over the middle. Good anticipation of where the receiver was going to be. Stroud is 8 of 11 for 80 yards, and Collins picks up his first reception. He goes for 10. And it's first and 10 from the 13-yard line.
But we got to confirm this guy's a good player. They've got to find a way to get him more involved, call a few more plays that target him.
Absolutely, because here we are toward the end of the first half, and that's the first target, not just the first catch, first target. And they'll throw it with
Stroud
here, first and 10.
Drops back, clean pocket, fires, and it's caught in the back of the end zone. Collins. Back-to-back catches by Nico Collins. And that'll put the Texans back up by 7.
There was a lot of zip on that pass, and baseball might have called
Another
that a
good
frozen rope.
another
I like it when you bring the
solid
diamond
throw
into
with
the
good
game. I'm going back to the
anticipation.
gridiron had some heat on that bad boy. Sometimes you throw a touchdown pass, and sometimes
you throw
offensive
a
breakdown,
touchdown
12 pass,
there
8
you
rushes.
go. That's my man in concert.
And here is the
Extra point by
point
Fairbairn,
after try.
good. And that makes the score 14-7.
Up and good. So 14-7, minute and 28 seconds to go here in quarter number 2. See what the Buffalo Bills can do. They will get the ball back at the start of the second half. The Bills will, so.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
Fairbairn. 2 yards deep in his own end zone. He'll take it out to the 20. Slides past a man, gets up to the 23-yard line.
Out to the 25-yard line as he's
Not
too
too bad. So that's a little bit better. You can accept that if you get, a big play, great. If you don't, you're only losing a couple yards of field position. Sometimes when we see him back at the 16-yard line, not what we're looking for.
Yeah, this is
First down and 10.
You practice a 2-minute drill all through camp, and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Screen play to James Cook. He'll be hammered down at the 30-yard line. Allen 5 for 7 for 32 yards. Picks up 7 on that reception.
Especially if you're a team that has a little bit of a
This team needs a little bit more urgency as we're working down to a minute to go here in the first half. Each team with a full allotment of timeouts.
Backdoored them, and that time worked well for a solid gain.
Now Allen throwing on second down.
Takes the snap from the shotgun, no drop, but a nice dime there. And they'll call a timeout after that one. Big play out to the 41-yard line. Shakir with a nice grab. 2 receptions, 39 yards on the day for him. Saw exactly what he wanted there. And a nice little leaping grab to pick up the big chunk.
First down, and they're going to throw
First
with
down.
Allen.
Throws to the outside, and Josh Allen 6 for 9, 61 yards with that incompletion to Cook.
And end up settling on his running back who scored on their last possession, but the coverage held, it goes incomplete.
2nd and 10. Now Allen.
Allen drops back, fires over the middle, and misses both of the targets that looked like they were coming across there. A little in front of the first receiver.
They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10.
This drive got off to a promising start. Allen looking for a big completion, and he finds it. It's Shakir again. All the way down to the 12-yard line. No timeout used by Buffalo. Down to, there we go. They wasted about 4 or 5 seconds there. Down a touchdown. Looking to even this game up and potentially take the lead with a double dip.
After able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. Allen to throw once
1st and 10, Allen flexes his hips, throws it out to the flat. Cook picks up a couple and smartly gets out of bounds, saving the Bills' final timeout. 28 seconds to go here from the 10-yard line.
They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Working out of the
2nd and 8. Fires into the end zone. Tipped and incomplete. Whoa. That man had a hard time getting down to the ground. The ball popped way up in the air. Looked like it was an interceptable pass, but nobody comes down with it. Haven't really seen much as far as interceptions are concerned.
8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down.
3rd down and 8 from the 10. Allen in the pocket, throws will be short of the line to gain. Obviously, well short of the goal line. And they'll pick up some yards down to the 5-yard line. 4th down and 3. Shakir with another reception. As the Bills look like they're going to let this wind down. They'll take a timeout with 4 seconds to go. Bass coming onto the field. A 4th and 3. I like this call here. Just take the points.
So with 4 seconds to go in the half, here's the field goal unit onto the field. From the left hash, a chip shot here. The kick by Bass.
I think that kick is good. They're still going to have to take this ball off. With this being such a short field goal, you need to take another 2 seconds off the clock. Just call a timeout with 1 second to go.
I think they likely would have gone for it. But in this situation, they just decided to take the 3.
They'll take a 14-10 deficit into half. I mean, a field goal and a touchdown, even a field goal and a field goal, not a bad combination for the Buffalo Bills to try and close this lead down.
So barring a touchback, this likely the final act of the half as the kick is away.
From the 5, he'll return. Time will run out as he breaks the 25-yard line. Gets tackled and thrown backwards at the 26. And we will get set for quarter number 3. A good one so far here. The 7-seed Houston Texans leading 14-10 over the number 2 seed Buffalo Bills. Both teams a little inconsistent. Buffalo kind of just ran out of time there on that last drive. But they started a little slow, and then they got the touchdown drive.
Certainly making conditions difficult. And it's not likely to get better anytime soon.
Back to Houston. Houston had a really good drive on their 1st and 3rd drive, but the 2nd drive was not great.
Likely going to play a big role in this 3rd quarter in what's been a tight contest.
Allen looking to advance.
Not much has changed since we left you at halftime. The snow still continuing to fall as we are back underway. And the half
takes a knee in the end zone. They'll bring it out to the 25-yard line. And the Buffalo Bills.
But Charles, we saw pretty entertaining
bringing
first
out
half, close ball
4.
game. Remember
Their first possession of the second half.
Opposition scored to take the lead. Now we'll see if these guys can get a score of their own to regain that lead.
Yeah,
I did think about actually getting this game to halftime. Because what's interesting is if you just quit this game, it'll save where this game is. And if you go to like play now, it'll be like, oh, do you want to pick up where you left off? This would be the halfway point. Cut it here. And then there's another catch.
He'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 30.
6-yard gain there on 1st and 10. Brings up 2nd down and 4. Good start for the Buffalo Bills to get some positive yards. Knox with his 3rd reception of the day with a single back formation. 2 receivers to the bottom side of the screen. They're going to go with a run right up the middle. Cook with a massive hole there to work with. They'll get all the way out to the 42-yard line and a fresh set of downs. Because whereas a host, you're looking for maybe a game with a quick half, couple quick quarters between the 4 of them.
And even though they're trailing, not abandoning the running game. People may call it an adjustment.
Only 5 rushing plays compared to 15 passes for the Buffalo Bills. Not really all that surprising.
Now flags will come in. One of the Bills.
The exceptionally rare pre-snap penalty is a false start against the Buffalo Bills. That'll set them back 5. And it looked like it was maybe called on number 4. First down.
And someone jumped.
A false start.
Maximum of 5 yards from the 37. Allen from the shotgun. Throws, and it's caught. Nice drive on the ball there to try and pick it off. I believe this is the first time we're going to call Stephon Diggs' name today. That is indeed his first reception. That one goes for 14 and gets all those penalty yards back and 9 more. Second down and 1.
Second down and a little more than a yard here.
See how well he plays in the snow tomorrow.
From midfield,
unfortunately, I'll be at work for that game. That'll be a fun game to watch. I think it's on CBS, which means it streams on Paramount Plus, which means I can actually watch it. Because I ain't got no cable. I ain't got no.
It just seems to continue to evolve every year in the NFL.
NBC had like half the games this playoff time.
Maybe were wide receivers at one point. They continue to give you
Buffalo, good job to not let that penalty. Oh boy, not let that penalty derail the drive, but a 9-yard sack could do that on the very next set of downs. Allen getting into it with Perryman, who came through. Blew up that play in the backfield. Huge 9-yard loss, and from the look at the couple of replays we're taking a peek at, it looks like he was untouched. Yeah, maybe I'll get home in time to catch the end of it.
It's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
Buffalo and Philadelphia would be my picks for those that Monday slate of games. Nice catch to get at least half of it back, make it a little more manageable for 3rd down and 10. Knox picks up his 5th reception. And back to where they started this set of downs. 45-yard line of the Houston Texans. This drive taking a lot of time, but could amount to nothing, depending on how this play goes. 4 receivers for the Bills, and they're going to throw it over to the near sideline. And I thought he had it, but Diggs can't hold on. Taps his helmet as if to say, hey, that's on me. Oh, Hyde wears 23. Okay.
They can be difficult to hold on to.
Here's Sam Martin now, as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time.
4th and 10. So they will punt this ball away. They use half the quarter. And not a great punt. Tried to angle it, but maybe came off the side of his foot a little bit. Nico Collins, 2 targets, 2 receptions, 23 yards, and a touchdown right at the towards the end of the first half. Houston's been largely in control of this one, but Buffalo has made sure it stays competitive. Good opportunity here for the Buffalo Bills to hold them to 0 points or a field goal try. Keep this a 1-score game.
From the 32 now, here's
Texans can really put the Bills in a bind with a big drive here. Stroud takes the snap, fakes the jet sweep, and hands off to Singletary. Singletary picks up 1 as he runs to the left side, and it's 2nd down and 9. Buffalo with a good job to rally to the ball defensively.
They won their battles at the line of scrimmage, left him no space to try and run. A really nice job swarming to the ball carrier.
Ball at the 33, 2nd and 9.
We'll go with another handoff. Singletary dropped in the backfield for a loss of 3. Buffalo committed to stopping the run here. You go like, look, Singletary's not going to beat us. We're going to make a rookie quarterback making his first playoff start on the road. He's going to beat us with his arm. 4 receivers for Stroud. Steps back, clean pocket, fires over the middle, and finds a completion to number 2. Spikes the ball down as Woods picks up his 2nd reception of the day. I forget who Stroud's big target was early in this season before he got injured.
And this is a tight one. In order to maintain pace, keep the ball away from the other team. And
I feel like it was like his former, his college teammate that he went to people were like, hey, who should we pick? And he's like, oh, take this guy. Bring him in. And then he played very well, and then he fractured his leg. Huge play for Texas. Nope. The Houston Texans as they throw it deep up the middle to Schultz. 3rd reception of the day for him. From the 44 down all the way to the 16. Maybe they'll mark it at the 14 so I can do a nice easy 30-yard math.
But he was not big play results.
So how about this for field position after the big play?
C.J. Stroud playing with great aggression and complete lack of fear. George Fant is coming up limping here as we have an injury timeout. Let's step away. Lightly puts the helmet down.
We'll check on his status when we return to Orchard Park. They work now on 2nd and 9.
2nd down and 9. We'll go with a run. Good job to commit to the run, even though Singletary's been bottled up so far in this second half. That's a massive run right there. 3rd down and inches following. Following the run, it resulted in an injury. Stroud, short drop from the shotgun. He's going to run up on the right side, dives, and comes down in the end zone. Touchdown, Texans, C.J. Stroud. My goodness. They're going to put themselves in Baltimore next week. That'll be Sunday or Monday's video.
You've got to walk a line with him. You don't want him getting happy feet, but you also don't want to rein in what worked.
Kind of depending on what I want to do with the NFC. Kind of a weird situation where Dallas beat both teams that I put them up against. Was it Dallas?
It's good, and it's 21-10. So that winds up
because Dallas had to play the 7 seed. So Dallas beat both Seattle and New Orleans, but then they lost to Green Bay. And then, depending on the result tomorrow, if Philadelphia wins, that stuff's taken care of because Philadelphia, as the 5 seed, would have beat whatever NFC South team that got in their way.
So after the touchdown, here's
the AFC side is a little more interesting to me just because of all the different seedings and rankings and stuff. Even if it is a little more tricky to make sure that I get right. But it could, you could look at it and go hey, what if Dallas actually managed to be good? But I also don't, that means I'd have to watch Dallas Cowboys football, and I don't approve of that. I don't willingly want to watch that. But it does actually, if you stick with the Dallas win,
so they fake the handoff. Now
it does change up how, I guess you would probably have to follow through with it, huh? Darn. Darn. Because Dallas would be the 2 seed, they'd host another playoff game, they'd face either the Eagles or the
New York with a 2nd and 10. Allen now looks to throw.
Allen rolling outside. He's going to get sacked again. Got away from the first 2 pressurers, but could not get away from the 3rd. 3rd down and 18.
So they'll get a little extra time to come up with his
21-10 here. We are done with 3.
After this is the NFL, and it's on EA Sports.
EA Sports.
So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. Back to throw.
Allen from right around his own goal line throws the short pass to Knox. Knox gets up the field for 10, but the problem is that's 8 yards short of where they needed to get. So they will punt this ball away from the 22, and we have seen a lot of problems with teams punting from the 22. They have not been able to get far.
That you could actually maybe write this game off?
Not yet.
Not a chance. Not with him. We've seen it too many times.
Oh, they're going for it on 4th and 8. Throws to the outside. It's going to be caught. 1st down and 10 to Knox on the play. I did not anticipate that they were going to go for it there. It makes sense that they would. They're down 2 scores.
Felt compelled to go for it there on 4th down, trailing
I didn't really think about it in that context, and especially if you look at the way Houston's played so well against them throughout this game.
He stopped to get it done, as you noted, and they did.
On first down, Allen.
First down, Allen. Oh, I mean, you'd get a Lions, Lions Cowboys rematch.
I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there, pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Second down and 10, handing the ball off. That'll be Cook up the middle. 3rd down and 5.
5 yards. Now it's 3rd and 5.
Buffalo, if they can get some points on the board, they still have a couple of minutes before they need to start really hurrying up. I think you need to try and stay in a good rhythm, even if it takes a little bit. Just don't hurry things. Don't make that mistake that's going to end the game. Allen throws over the middle, finds the receiver, but Knox can't hold on. A nice hit to the back there, jars the ball loose. That's going to force a 4th down and 5. And if they went for it on 4th and 8, even deeper in their own territory, I can't imagine they're going to pass up a 4th and 5 right around the 40-yard line.
Unable to find an open hole to complete that pass.
So here we go. Allen from the shotgun drops back, fires over the middle. Cook is going to have the first down. They're just going to give it to him ever so slightly across that line. I was not sure. It looked really close. But they grant him forward progress, and that'll keep this drive alive as the clock ticks under 5 minutes to go here, 4th quarter. Should Buffalo score a touchdown, I imagine they will go for 2. I would go for 2. Going with a screenplay. Not super well set up.
A good convergence there defensively, only a yard, and it's
They'll only pick up 1 on the play, though.
That screen was a little slow in developing, and they shut that one down with little gain.
Second and 9. And again, it's
2nd and 9. Buffalo over the middle, but Allen can't find his intended target. 17 of 27.
Powerful arm isn't the #1 thing they look for in a quarterback. But when you're trying to throw inside routes and you need to put some heat on it, it helps have the big gun. In this case, just a little bit too much.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6.
3rd down and 9.
3rd and 9.
Deep in that is off the hands and incomplete. Nice job defensively by Nelson. Trying to feed Stephon Diggs. And yet again, we have another 4th down for Buffalo. 4th and 9. They've converted their previous 2. Do they have a 3rd one in them? And the worst part is they've converted 2 4th downs already. They're not even across midfield. That one is... How is that not picked? I mean, that's actually like an okay drop. That's an okay drop.
And the Texans take over an excellent field position.
Okay, it looked a little... it looked like he had it in his hands, and then just the game just decided no.
That's a little bit
demoralizing,
so they have to be careful about that because
1st down and 10.
If they can get some things done on defense, but now since they've taken over on downs, a team with the ball, guess what? Going to 4-minute offense, maybe they can put this thing away.
First and 10 from the 45-yard line. Singletary with the ball. Gets a big burst off the right side. Thrown forward, and he'll pick up 9.
Second and right at a yard. And when do they start thinking about burning these timeouts? They've got all 3 still defensively.
To me, you have to start right now. Here's the time, and that means you've got to stop them on defense, not give up the yardage, use your timeouts in order to get the ball back and try and score yourself. But now is the time to start using those timeouts.
And keep in mind, it'll also
run
stop
off the right side from Singletary yet again. Feeding the beast, and he's picking him up a 1st down.
He has been tremendous all day long. It carries like that. That's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
3 minutes to go for the Houston Texans to punch their ticket to go play the Baltimore Ravens. As the 7 seed will upset a 2 seed here in our what-if playoff scenario. Right up the middle, Singletary. He'll pick up another 7 yards. He should take this down to the 2-minute warning.
Solid run on first down.
What a weird drive for Buffalo, by the way, on that last one. They, like I said it right before the fourth down play happened, but they converted 2 fourth downs to get to the 45-yard line. Not even midfield.
That's what you got to focus in on, because
it's
divided up by sections. And right now, he's looking at that 4-minute offense section. What running plays do we have to bleed down the clock?
Second down and 3. Singletary again. Buffalo's going to take a timeout.
Defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ball game.
Technically still not out of the game. Even if they hold Houston to a field goal, it's a 2-touchdown. Smallest glimmer of hope, but I guess if your season's on the line, you take whatever piece of hope you can.
20, here's 1st and 10 at the 18.
1st and 10, Singletary will bounce it outside. Has to cut back in. We'll see another timeout. Not super well blocked by the receiver on the bottom side of or the near side.
That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Have to imagine this will be on the ground as well as they come up 2nd and 7.
2nd down and 7. 1 timeout left for Buffalo.
On the
Able
counter,
to run to Singletary.
And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line.
It's a 3rd down and 2. You run it one more time. I mean, you'll be able to take this clock down to about a minute either way. But a 1st down will end the game. C.J. Stroud is something special. A very, very special player. I mean, just an unbelievable season. Oh, they're going with a play-action pass for the... Oh, my goodness. Nico Collins.
Nico Collins.
Second touchdown of the day, and that'll really do it. I did not think that they would throw the ball there, and I don't think the Buffalo Bills did either. Collins was wide open for 6.
He may be a rookie, but he's playing like 4th quarter, and the QBing is easy. How about this guy? Youngster, not worried about anything, just cutting it loose and having fun.
Kick is up. Kick is good. 159 yards passing. 4-touchdown day for the Houston Texans, who would send Buffalo Bills team home with a very disappointing end to the season yet again. Buffalo got spanked by Cincinnati last season in the playoffs. And this would continue that trend.
So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away.
There goes the kick. Up to the 20, to the 25, and he'll get tackled at the 26-yard line. 1st down and 10. Here comes Josh Allen yet again on the field. And not a whole lot to say with this one. They burned their 3 timeouts. It looks like they kind of maybe got bit by it. I don't know.
Yeah, they'll go down swinging, but
weird,
in the end,
weird decision.
I think we saw the writing on the wall a while back, because one team was clearly better than the other in this one. And while it didn't quite reach blowout status, I think we knew who was going to win this one.
Oh, man. Big play right there for the Buffalo Bills. Where's that been all day long?
Just shy of the 40. That'll go as a pickup of 32 on the catch and run.
At this stage, there's nothing left to do but to keep firing. And if you're a play caller, you may go off your sheet and use some things maybe you hadn't planned to in this game. Maybe that was one of them there that worked.
1st down, and they're going to throw without.
Josh Allen throwing and missing his target there.
They lead big, and a major part of that has been how they've taken their play to a whole new level this 2nd half. No points allowed since the break, and you can add another incompletion to the total number that they forced in this runaway contest.
Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Allen.
Allen finds a receiver, makes a nice move. Tackled at the 17-yard line.
The stop's made at the Texans 17-yard line.
Shakir with a nice reception. Singletary picks up another tackle.
I know they're saying don't give up any big plays now. They've controlled this game throughout, and all they want to do is see it through to the end. I think they let their guard down a little bit with that last completion. Sometimes when you're trying
play action pass, Allen all day to throw, rolls out, fires unbalanced, and it's tipped again before it falls incomplete. Oh, no. PS5 is going to enter rest mode in 10 minutes. What are you talking about?
Chance to scan it twice. The protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield equally good.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. Now Allen again.
Allen firing over the middle out of the reach.
In front, he couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete.
Looked like he had Knox there, but just could not make the connection.
See if we can get something to go our way.
Yeah, not the most creative or most inventive play call there, but not much has worked for them throughout this game. They're almost at a loss about what to dial up.
This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10.
Allen again, clean pocket.
Now yet another incompletion here.
Nice defense by the Houston Texans, and they'll force a 4th down and 10.
Your defensive backs on the field, give them nowhere to throw the football, force the incompletion, and get off the field on 3rd down.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now.
Yet another 4th down for the Bills that they need to convert. They're 2 for 3 so far. Into the corner of the end zone. Looked like that was deflected nicely on the backside, and that is really just stretching this game out. Oh my goodness. Please.
Texans defense stands tall. So they tried to go for it for pride.
Singletary right at 100 yards. Nothing receiving, but an even triple digits.
A while ago.
First down and 10 from the 17. Just take the knee. Get us out of here, please. So we can get set for our next matchup. And we'll be watching these very same Houston Texans taking on the Kansas City Chiefs. The Texans would be the 6th seed, so they will be on the road. This will be on the other side of things. And if this matchup would happen, if the Jaguars won, and if the Dolphins, the Dolphins won, so it puts Houston as the 6th. Kansas City was locked in at the 3 spot. So
the team that just got vanquished. They
see
did score in the
how
second
this
quarter.
one goes. Stroud performed very well there.
That would be their last
in
points of
that,
the game.
But what a
excuse me, in that game. So
does
does he have a little more magic in him?
It certainly did, and you're exactly right. Whether it was an adjustment, whether it was just more focus on what they planned to do.
Going again, we're going to play it in the snow. There are like winter weather advisories all over the country, which is wild. I don't know that we're currently in one, but it says that it's -12 right now. Is that real? No. Go somewhere else. Get this custom game set up as I fix that. We are looking for Kansas City. We are looking for the Houston Texans. 6 seed taking on the 3 seed. And then we'll have one last game to determine who would play what. 6 seed, 2 seed. 4:15. Light snow. As cold as it is here, it might be even colder where I used to live, which is wild to think about.
It's the National Football League on EA Sports. And if it's in the game, it's in the game. It's the Houston Texans and the Kansas City Chiefs. And it comes your way next on Madden NFL 24.
Why would you give me that? Ugh, just be consistent.
Turn right as we are high above snowy GEHA.
Well, we're not going to use that one. Ruin the whole thing.
Today we've got a compelling AFC matchup for you, as it'll be the Houston Houston Texans taking on the Kansas City Chiefs.
I'll just use the logos and the team names. I was going to try and do, hopefully all of them were the side-by-side thing, and that one was all weird.
And yes, the storyline here, the weather. Snow and more of it expected as
snow and more snow. Miami will go down there and get warm.
Can these teams ignore the distraction and the strangeness of playing in a snow game, because it actually affects the crowd as well. That big roar you get is often muffled when there's a snow game. And the second part, what's the footwear you got on? Does that fit the turf you're playing on? And how will it handle as things get a little bit slick?
First look at Kansas City here in these playoffs.
Here's the former UCLA Bruin, Kaimi Fairbairn, to get this one started. And into a sea of red, we're underway in Kansas City. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. Here's the Chiefs offense for their first possession, and it's Patrick Mahomes at quarterback.
And simply put, for many, he's the gold standard for quarterbacks in today's NFL because of his ability to create, find the open man, use all the different arm angles that he has. He's a complete package, and boy, his team loves to play around him.
So here we go, game number 4 of our AFC What If. Kansas City taking on Houston from a snowy Kansas City. Throws up the seam, and Marcus Valdez-Scantling catches a 17-yard bullet from Patrick Mahomes, former Packers wide receiver, MVS.
For a big gainer and a first down.
On first down,
Mahomes again. They're just ripping it. How is that not an interception? That should have been a pick right there. Singletary was in perfect position. That would have been a big turnover here on the road in Kansas City. No icicles in Andy Reid's mustache today. That was the big headline coming out of the last night's game against Kansas, or between Kansas City and Miami, in frigid temperatures. There's Travis Kelce. I should have prepared just a picture of Taylor Swift so we could cut to her every time he did anything, or anytime we just wanted to be like, hey, Taylor Swift's still here. Like, yeah, we get it. We got it.
When they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Fast start here for Kansas City. Another accurate throw. Maybe a touch behind, but Valdez-Scantling comes up with the catch there. 2 receptions already for him. That one goes for 6. Second down and 4.
Make people miss. Get upfield for the extra yardage. When you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
Second down and 4. They're going to go with a handoff to Pacheco. 11 yards on that one, and they are looking good here early. What is happening?
And it's enough for a Chiefs first down.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
Mahomes from the shotgun. Looks over, finds Pacheco. He's inside the 15, take it down to the 14-yard line. Man, Houston felt like they had Josh Allen's number. Maybe Allen's just not as good or highly rated as a quarterback as Patrick Mahomes. But
and on the first drive, that can also help establish
struggling to do anything defensively to slow this offense down. 3 receivers to the top side of the formation. Mahomes throws over the middle. It's Pacheco again. Bounces off the first guy. The second guy knocks him down. After a gain of 7 down to the 6-yard line.
That was play number 7 on this drive, and it got him 7 yards. Well, we know he can run the football too, but he's a good pass catcher. That's been on display here, Charles, on this opening drive.
And we certainly have seen the benefits of what he did in the offseason.
Second down and 3 from the shotgun.
Working on routes, working on cuts.
Throwing over the middle. Misfire by Mahomes. Maybe a little quick. Looked like that pass, or the snap, I should say, was a little to his right. You could see his hand kind of catch it one-handed, and then he just ripped it. Not the most accurate throw, but
so this is a big play coming up here on third down.
Nothing too terrible.
Mahomes
fires. It's caught. He'll get the line to gain, but short of the goal line. It's a nice reception by Tony, who has, boy, has he had some missteps this year.
Slip through their fingers. Well, they were successful right there.
Third down and 3. Can't get off the field. It's first down and goal. Houston looking for a goal line stand. They'll go with a run, and he is untouched into the end zone. Isaiah Pacheco. It's 6-0. Quickly 6-0.
Jump on top with the game's first score here this afternoon. Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen.
Feels like a much faster drive than 4 minutes.
But all they're doing is getting a good stance.
Perhaps it was just because it was so efficient. I think his up kick is good. 3:57, 10 plays, 77-yard drive. See if C.J. Stroud could answer here in one of the loudest stadiums in the NFL.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Butker kicks it deep into the end zone. Oh, he thought about it. He thought about taking that out and took a knee before he got too far. So here comes C.J. Stroud. We'll see if it tells us what college he played at.
And they will be led out by a guy certainly still trying to prove
80, 82,
himself here in the league.
nope, I don't see it anywhere. Awareness 77, speed 82. Didn't see much of the run game from him in the previous game.
But there's a reason they brought him in. We're willing to make him their starter today. They believe he can overcome those nerves and lead his team to a victory. We saw him do it at the collegiate level and really make him.
So Kansas City was the 3 seed. If they are able to win this game, this would kind of eliminate this scenario, as they would remain the 3 seed.
Across the 30 to the 31.
I guess because we are
from the lineman to the guy running with it, that was a well-executed
taking a look at the 7-2.
2 shots left to get the first. You can get a little aggressive here on second down if you want and try for some bigger yardage.
They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
The Kansas City Chiefs would have an opportunity to host a second home playoff game.
A short one going to be
nice
taken
catch
in
there. We're going to get a penalty flag down.
Face
mask, perhaps? That is indeed a face mask. Excuse me. That's going to give us a first down for the
completion, but tack on some more
Houston Texans. Get 15 yards all the way out to the 49-yard line.
On its heels just a little bit more.
So a big penalty there on the face mask leads to 1st and 10. On the handoff, it's Singletary. And he'll take
Singletary tripped up after a short game. And he'll pick up 4.
You realize it's not going to go for a touchdown. So a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now. Hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's face it, you could do worse than a 4-yard run on first down.
Back to throw. Here's Stroud.
Stroud firing and caught but dropped. 3rd down and 6. Can't hold on to it. And that's what we've seen a lot in this game. We haven't really seen the interceptions in a consistent manner. Feels like the defense sometimes is just in a better spot than actually like deflecting it. But what they have been doing a really good job at is getting to the receiver and jarring that ball loose with a well-timed hit. Stroud dancing around in the pocket. He's going to take off and run. Deeper into Kansas City territory. He'll pick up 8 yards. He needed 7. And get all the way down to the 39 for a fresh set of downs.
We both know there's a lot that went into why they made him their first-round pick this year, and part of it was what they saw in college, his playmaking ability when things break down. As soon as he saw he wasn't getting a lane to throw, he pivoted and found an alternate way to the marker.
Stroud with a play-action pass, rolling to the outside, fires, it's caught, down to the 32-yard line. Second pass completion for C.J. Stroud. Brown picks up his first reception. That one goes for 7. Snead's first tackle. Second down and 3. Huge run off the right side. Pierce picks up the first down after a gain of 5, and they got blasted backwards by McDuffie. And I believe that'll take us to the end of quarter number 1. Kansas City leads 7-0, but Houston Texans are on the move. I got so nervous. I was like, they're going to snap the ball. They're going to make my commentary incorrect. And I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that at all.
Texans football to start quarter 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10.
Field is flipped. Stroud takes maybe, takes a little one of those weird shotgun snaps. We saw it Mahomes kind of high and to the right. This one low and to Stroud to the left, and the timing perhaps there. Bad snap allowed Chris Jones to get through and sack him for a big loss.
Maybe that's a key for their defense today. Pressure the quarterback and make sure you play a good zone defense behind them, and they get their first sack of the contest.
The second down throw now
Stroud
from Stroud.
out to the flat. That'll be the Singletary. Singletary can't make the first man miss.
A minimal gain there.
Very short gain of 2.
That's a good job there by the corner. We do talk about this a lot, that a lot of corners see their job as simply covering receivers. Tackling isn't everyone's thing. But in this case, he came up quickly and made a nice short tackle.
They're down to 14. We're going to see a false start. You can see it on the left side of the line. So, they're down in 19 coming up. Might be knocking themselves out of field goal range if they're not careful. It's a 51, 52-yarder from here. Third down in 19, going to Singletary, looking for the screen. That's a pretty decent game. They get 9 yards back and sets up for a very nice field goal opportunity. You get some points. It's a long, good drive.
Just hoping that somehow they can get a guy in space and follow some blockers downfield.
No big mistakes. Stay within striking distance. The 44-yard field goal is up. The 44-yard field goal is good. 7-3 after each team's opening drive.
Now they still trail. They answered the touchdown with a field goal, but at least able to break that goose egg here early.
And that is what's important, right? Because they didn't let that initial touchdown go unanswered. Took the ball themselves, moved it downfield, and put it through the post for 3 points. Game on.
Weird little warp there.
Fairbairn now following the made field goal. He'll send this one away.
Fairbairn sends this one deep. And he will take a knee. First down and 10. Mahomes brings his offense back out on the field. Second drive. Incredibly efficient on that first drive. Pretty good drive by Houston. They got up with 3 minutes left in the first quarter, and they took, what, 5.5 minutes?
Watching what's happening right now.
4.5 minutes.
Let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not.
He rifled that one out to the flat, but could not hold on to it. Amos with a nice hit as the ball got there, but just off the hands.
You can't just be a guy who can run the football. You have to be able to catch it as well, and he didn't get that done on that play.
An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25.
Second down and 10.
Looking to throw.
Mahomes drops back, fires. That's our first call out for Travis Kelce. Or maybe a second. I forget. Definitely a second reception because it says so on the top. I forgot he caught one near the sideline on the first drive. Nice little gain there up to the 38-yard line. Brings up a first down and 10. Insert Taylor Swift picture over here. I guess over here.
Makes me wonder if he took some dance classes in his background with his footwork.
Is there a more annoying group of people that are annoyed by someone? I mean, as a football fan, it's a little much. It's a little much. I don't remember, like, when Jessica Simpson was there, how bad it was. I know Jessica Simpson was probably nowhere near as incredibly, extremely popular as Taylor Swift is, but it's a little much. It can be kind of annoying sometimes.
This is going to be the result every time.
But, man, people are annoying about being annoyed with that whole situation. Mahomes fires, and it's incomplete. Nelson, what a good defensive play there. Second down and 10 following the incompletion.
They're worried about what's coming at them because they're going towards traffic on that route.
Kansas City right back into Houston Texans territory. There we go with a run to Pacheco off the left side. Huge hole for him. Tackled, but not before he has a huge gain of 14 up to the 34-yard line.
In this game, there's no better feeling than running right through a tackle. He's able to lower his center of gravity and turn his legs for a really nice pickup.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
First down and 10. Mahomes. Hard count there. Takes the snap from the shotgun. Fires deep. It's going to be a penalty. We're probably going to see a pass interference here on the Houston Texans, and that is exactly what it is. It's going to be a 10-yard penalty.
Looked like some hands both ways.
Oh, well, actually, they're going to call that on the offense. I apologize. 1st and 20. Short pass over to Tony. Tony picks up 6 yards after the penalty. It's 2nd down and 14. Wow, I was not anticipating offensive pass interference. Wow. What a twist.
Now here's Mahomes.
2nd and 14, and they just let Kelce loose. That is really bad defense. I mean, he is a hard dude to guard, but can't leave that man that wide open. 4th reception on the day already. And you know where Patrick Mahomes wants to be. He's too big to be guarded by a cornerback or a safety. He's too fast to be guarded correctly or well by a linebacker. And those are the mismatches that you're looking for. Down to the 20. They completely erase the offensive pass interference penalty. Intercepted! A rare interception. Oh my goodness, he's running it back up the sideline. It's a foot race. Pacheco might have a shot at him, but he took a bad angle. Well behind it. It is an interception touchdown. Steven Nelson.
An excellent play there, CD, on the pick 6, and I think they...
PS5, you doing okay with it? Something is making a weird noise.
Brandon, I think they were in standard nickel, not the Buffalo, as teams like to call it.
I don't think that's what it is.
They just want to take away the quarterback's throwing lanes, and that's exactly
we have not seen many picks, and that's the first interception touchdown we've seen all series long so far. Don't worry, they throw plenty of interceptions in the friggin' what's it called?
For the extra point.
Point after try is up, and the point after try is good.
Makes the lead 10-7.
And it's a 10-7 lead. Houston snatching that right before the 2-minute warning here in the second quarter. Unbelievable. What a turn.
So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick six. And now the kick is away.
4 yards deep in his own end zone. He gets it up to the 15, tackled past the 20, and it'll be going to be tackled at the 22-yard line. He'll also take that down to the 2-minute warning. I think if you're the Kansas City offense, you just want a fair catch there, especially that deep in the end zone. Give us one play, a free timeout. Don't burn the 2-minute warning on a punt or a kick return that's going to lose us 3 yards of field position.
And you wonder, I mean, is it even possible, especially for the quarterback, to mentally reset after that quick of a turnaround?
Oh, Pacheco made the first man miss, and the second guy took a terrible angle to jump over his own teammate. And that's a nice pickup on first down. Gets him another first down. 15 yards to Pacheco. Third reception on the day.
Back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his leg.
Shotgun formation yet again. Marquez Valdez-Scantling picks up another completion there. Mahomes 12 for 17 with the pick. 3 receptions, 31 yards. And Cashman picks up his second tackle.
Then cut straight across the field. I think the ball might have come out a count or two too late, because by the time he was able to secure it, not much of a chance to turn it upfield.
Mahomes dropping back, throwing the short pass over the middle. Valdez-Scantling coming up with another reception. Getting into Houston territory.
As the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this
Kansas City, I think, used to be the Dallas Texans. Yeah, it's Kansas City, because they always had weird uniforms in like Madden, like way old Maddens. It's like the 1960 Dallas Texans. Like, what the heck? Now it's the Houston Texans.
Again, they'll throw with
Old
Mahomes.
Texans and new Texans facing off in this what-if playoff game. Pacheco yet again coming through. Smartly gets out of bounds. They're doing a really nice job driving down the field. I feel like this very easily could be a 14-3 game.
So now on defense, do you assign a man to him?
Well, that is a huge defensive play for the Houston Texans. Throws over the middle. Will drag route across the formation, and Valdez-Scantling getting a lot of work early in this one. 5 receptions, 56 yards. He's not the big play guy, but consistently getting 10 yards, 11 yards. Under 30 seconds to go. 2 timeouts for Kansas City. 1st and 10 from the 20. Kelsey is going to get into the end zone and take the lead right back for Kansas City.
Kelsey on the touchdown pass. And the Chiefs will take the lead here in the final minute of the first half. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute.
This did break the plane.
And I like the point you just made.
With 21 seconds to go, Kansas City leads 13-10.
If they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
Kick E is up. Kick is good.
Butker is on target. And the lead is now 14-10.
Oh, that's right. I was looking up at the border. -5 here. Gross.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Finally get into some decent temperatures over the next couple of days. And by decent, it's still like cold or whatever, but it's at least not as brutally, awfully cold as it is. As it is today and as it has been all weekend long. So good for us.
With this amount of time on the clock, probably just sit on it, and we'll see these 2 teams go to the lockers.
Yeah, I don't think you want to overthink it in this situation. Either side of the ball. Just go ahead.
18 seconds remain, and they are at the 19-yard line.
But just 18 seconds remain till halftime as they come up on 1st and 10.
They'll go with a run to Singletary. He'll run it to the near side. They'll pick up 9, and that should do it here for the first half. Houston's offense hasn't looked great. Of course, they haven't been on the field a ton. Pick six really helped that.
So we've reached halftime here.
That'll do it for
game.
half number
As
one.
we send you down to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports halftime report.
Mahomes looking to host a playoff game.
To you guys in just a moment, but welcome everyone to our Creative Village studios in the EA Sports halftime report. We got a strong first half out of the running back Isaiah Pacheco. He had a touchdown run that helped get his guys this halftime lead.
Oh, they'd have to visit Miami if Miami were to win. I forgot the Dolphins are the number 2 seed in this scenario.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3.
So here we go. Half number 2 getting set for it. I believe the Houston Texans get the ball first in the second half.
Not too many breaks ahead according to the radar. More snow on the horizon as we are back underway in half number 2. This taken in right around the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Texans going to take over here to start quarter number 3. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance,
Done it again. I've looked at the thing. I knew I had it earlier, and I've lost the thread yet again. But we're not going to worry about that. We're going to commentate this game from the 20-yard line. Stroud dancing around in the pocket. He cannot get sacked back there. Instead, he's able to get it out of his hand. He's 4 for 6 for 21 yards. Kansas City only allowed 47 total yards. They had an interception return for a touchdown that was longer than their entire, what's I say, like double their total yards. I guess 47 would be 94 doubled, so it's not that, but it is not a good comparison point. 3rd down and 3 is Stroud with a nice throw to pick up 7.
Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. Now here's
Stroud out to the flat, picks up the first down, and a nice job to get up the field before getting smacked out of bounds at the 37-yard line. A couple of nice completions for Stroud, looking to take this team down the field, maybe take the lead, or just cut it down to 1 point. I think a field goal still valid. That's a really nice read there, wide open receiver. Pick up the first down, and Brown does a nice job to get a lot more.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10.
Big formation, big tight formation here. Single back set for C.J. Stroud, and the Houston Texans get to bounce it outside. Run off that block on the outside, and that kind of forced Singletary back inside. Second down and 7.
Mings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain blocks.
Yeah, I would agree with that totally. They've got to focus on staying on their double teams at the first level, make sure that block's secured before they slide off and try and chip someone.
Second down and 7. They're going to go right back to the run game. Singletary makes a man miss and then does a good job to reach across the first down marker. Give him a fresh set of downs. Singletary was huge in the last game we saw Houston play against Buffalo.
In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
2 first downs have him up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They go right back to
the middle,
Singletary.
bounces off, slides,
and he'll take it across the 50 and into Chief territory.
picks up 750 rushing yards on the day already for the Houston Texans. A lot of that coming here on this drive.
Head of the sticks, whatever you want to call it. 7 yards on first down. That fits the bill.
Inside 4 minutes to go, third quarter.
2nd down and 3.
Play
And
action.
with a play action pass. Smart use of the play action. Throws it downfield, being aggressive there. That's a big play for the Houston Texans. Collins with a nice reception there. Couldn't remember who the receiver was. Thankfully, he turned to get into it with another person, so he turned his back to the camera and I could read his nameplate.
1948, Philadelphia Eagles, Chicago Cardinals.
Well, the most famous one in my lifetime, I think, is got to be 01, right? Raiders, Patriots, to send the Patriots to the Super Bowl. The tuck roll,
didn't you?
Yeah.
Nick Bolton, 3 tackles. High formation for Houston. As they set up deep in Kansas City territory. They're stretching into the outside. Singletary able to pick up 6, which is far more than I thought he was going to be able to get. Good angle taken by him to get as many yards as possible while trying to stretch it as wide as possible.
We're seeing one of those famous games here, but it's fun to be in the snow nonetheless. 2nd down and 4.
Long, methodical drive for Houston. Over 4 minutes on this one so far. Stroud from the shotgun. Fires over the middle, and it's caught. That's Collins again. Collins having himself a couple of games here, looking to advance the Houston Texans in both brackets. They won as the 7 seed. Now they have an opportunity to win as a 6 seed.
Well, with this rookie QB, we talk a lot about his ball placement and how good he can be at laying it right in there. I think we just saw, Charles, though, the strength of that arm. That was an absolute rifle for the completed touchdown.
It absolutely was, and let's face it.
Kick is up, and the kick is good.
Absolutely. He threw that pass with authority.
It's not a great time to realize it. 3.5 hours into a video that you're recording, but I probably should have just done bracket A and bracket B. And even had like repeat games and then worked with like 2 separate AFC things. Because it does tinker with the seedings. Oh, it's so hard though. There's like 4 different versions of it. Where it's like, does who wins? You know, is it who's the AFC champion? Is it Indianapolis? Is it Jacksonville? Then you go,
So here's the Chiefs offense ready for their first reps.
Who wins the Miami-Kansas City game? Or, I'm sorry, the Miami-Buffalo game in Week 18. Because that fluctuates things as well. And it's AFC. AFC had a lot going on.
Like a tennis match, right? And we're just, our heads just keep moving. Which side has it? Which side's going to score? How are they going to go out doing it? A little bit of a challenge for each side, trying to match each other.
17-14 following the touchdown. They're going to go to Pacheco with the little screen play. Pacheco fights for every inch he can gather, and he is able to pick up the first down. They'll give him a nice spot there. 1st and 10.
And that's not a play that you see all that often at the start of a drive, but some teams, they don't mind doing it. And that one, well sold by the offensive lineman. They showed the pass, and then they got out into space, able to get some good blocks downfield.
Mahomes takes a bit of a wonky snap, it looked like. He's going to go right back to Pacheco. Pacheco picks up another 12 yards. And it's 1st and 10. 2:08 to go here in quarter number 3. It's knocked out of bounds, so that'll stop the clock. Not very friendly for your host here. Oh, thank God they rolled it a little bit. Okay, all right, that works. Claps for that. Mahomes sets and fires, and the Houston Texans just can't seem to get the guy down with the initial tackle. It's usually the 2nd or 3rd guy that comes through. Valdez-Scantling, sorry, I didn't mean to bump the table. Valdez-Scantling coming up with yet another reception. Might be his busiest game of the season. 1st down and 10.
And again, it's Mahomes.
Mahomes fires, and that was weird. All of that was weird.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another 1st down.
A third quarter action from Kansas City. 2nd down and 10.
2nd and 10 from the shotgun. Mahomes fires left side. Caught and tackled at the 35-yard line. 3rd down and 4 coming up.
In search of 4 yards here to pick up the 1st down. Looking to throw is
Mahomes. Quick throw, and that's going to be on the slant there. Caught by Rice that time around. First reception of the day for him. He goes for 8, and this Kansas City offense is really picking apart this Texans defense.
But since they did, I guess the point is moot.
Yeah, they're right there.
I know that the Texans defense has 6 of the 17 Houston Texans points. They have to be able to figure out a way to stop them, and even just like a little bit. If they can hold them to a field goal here, that would be huge. We'll see if they can do that as we switch over to the 4th quarter of action. 17-14. You can see the disparity there. 263 to 72 passing yards. And somehow Kansas City's down by 3.
It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown, and that's what they're gunning for on
first play of the 4th quarter is a 1st and goal from the 6-yard line. Mahomes again from the shotgun. It couldn't even finish the sentence. Nice throw out there to Kadarius Toney. He actually bothers to make a catch and scores the touchdown. So back and forth we go. Kansas City retakes the lead. One more game to do after this. It'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Miami Dolphins. As that kick is up, and it is good. So 21-17, an 8-play, 75-yard drive, a little over 2.5 minutes off the clock. And Kansas City with its 3rd touchdown of the day. Technically the 4th touchdown that Mahomes has thrown. One of them just went to the other team.
Now after the touchdown, here's Butker on to kick it away.
Butker kicks it away. And 1 yard deep in the end zone. They'll take it up to the 20. That'll be where C.J. Stroud will come back out onto the field looking for one more good drive. He's going to need to probably take as much time off the clock as possible, or he's going to need to score nice and quickly so that hopefully Kansas City returns the favor quickly so we can get one more shot at it. The defense for Houston has just not been able to stop that team with any consistency. They'll run for Singletary. He'll pick up 2. They'll give him 3. They'll give him 2 yards on the location where it says the 22-yard line, but they'll give him 3 when it's down in distance.
It's all about picking up at least a few to set up what you're going to do here on 2nd down.
From the 22 now, here's a 2nd and 7.
Only 20 plays for this Houston Texans offense, evenly balanced between 10 run, 10 pass. Nice run off the right side. Big run gets him up past the 40 to the 42. There's more of the Singletary runs that we're used to seeing, or at least we saw a lot more in the game against Buffalo. Big rips.
Right now, but that shouldn't be a surprise. Defense has the lead. They're playing for the pass first.
First down and 10. Stroud with a handoff. They're going to commit completely to stopping the run, and it's going to benefit them greatly. Dropping Singletary for a 5-yard loss.
George Karlaftis greeting him behind the line with a big Good stop.
Part of the thinking when you bring in extra tight ends, you're hoping that each of your guys gets those one-on-one blocks and creates a crease for your runner. But the converse is, though, you've got to win those one-on-one blocks. And when you don't, that's the result you end up with.
2nd and 15, throwing over to the left side. Stroud with a short gain to Woods for 5. Sets a 3rd down and 10 from the 42-yard line. Dangerous place for the Houston Texans to be in. You can make this 2-down territory if you get at least half of it. 5 to 7 yards on this play. They go with, they go with the screenplay, and it is blown up immediately. Not well set up. It's bad execution coupled with great defense. They don't give up any yardage. It's 4th down and 10. I think you punt this ball away.
So they tried to set up the screen, but that one was well read, and they stopped them for no gain.
I think if you get 5 to 7 yards, and I'm okay with the screenplay call right there. But if you get 5 to 7 yards, I think you can go for it. If you get anything less than 5 yards, and 0 is obviously less than 5 yards, or fewer than 5 yards, you punt the ball.
KC's offense ready to take over. Right now clinging to a 1-score lead, Charles, and I think operating within that 4-minute offense with a little less than 4 minutes to go applies here, right?
It certainly does, and that means the playbook is still wide open. But you are a little bit more careful about what you're calling. You want plays that are going to gain yardage. How would you say?
1st down and 10.
Right? You don't need the big shots.
Let's throw to the outside, little wide receiver screen. Scantling picks up 8. Kansas City Chiefs looking to ice this game.
Clock continuing to run. They'll probably wind this all the way before snapping it on 2nd down. They go play action.
Down to 11. Is that close? Bang down after a gain of 4. That's enough to get the 1st down. And now they're Scantling 8 receptions, 80 yards. Total yards more than doubled for this Kansas City offense.
Relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
Mahomes, quick screen pass out to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. He'll only pick up 4 on that one, 2nd down and 6. But the short passing game is working because it keeps the clock running and keeps this defense off balance. So clearly not going, for the kill shot or whatever. Just dinking and dunking their way up the field, and they will take it to the 2-minute warning.
Down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a 1-score game. So the Chiefs in possession.
This game is a lot closer than it probably should be, and it's misleading and how good this game has been. Kansas City has looked excellent throughout this entire game. This Houston Texans defense, as I've said throughout the broadcast, has been bad. There's one good play in there, and it's the monster return, interception return for a touchdown. But Houston just has not been consistent enough on offense, though they have scored 10 points. And the defense, by and large, has let them down throughout this entire game. This is it. I mean, this is the game. 3rd down and 3, and there's a big run. Pacheco, they're going to give it to him. He absolutely got the 1st down with forward progress. Attachment with 4 tackles.
Remaining timeouts. That'll be their 2nd, so one more chance to stop the clock here, and we'll be back. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good.
So 1st down and 10. Houston down to 1 timeout.
Again, it's Pacheco.
We go with Pacheco. Stopped at the line. Take a minute and 20 seconds. I mean, Houston's going to have 30 seconds at best if they get 2 stops here, but their defense just has not been able to do that in a consistent manner, so I doubt it. 2nd down and 9.
Headed straight, it's
Pacheco.
Looking to find a lane, but he can't.
Picking up 1.
At the line of scrimmage.
Now, obviously, that's some good work there defensively.
Snap this next play with 1:05 to go.
But if you're on the offensive side of the ball, there's an opportunity, because I know what defensive guys are thinking right now. Just stop them, get to the ball. That means they might not be sound defensively. There could be some opportunities.
And you said key third down. Highlight that word. Put it in bold. Here we go.
Mahomes with a throw. Wow, what a bizarre call right there.
I see the surprise in your face.
Third down and 8. You're going to, looks like Pacheco there out in the little wheel route. That doesn't make any sense to me. You make that clock wind down. Period. You run the ball. They don't have a way to stop it. Even if you punt it, you're still not snapping it until 20 seconds left. You gave them so much time. So much time to work with. They're down 4. 80 yards and a dream.
Down 21-17, 57 seconds to go. How will this thing pan out? We'll watch as they come up on first down.
First down and 10. C.J. Stroud. Aaron's throw over the middle there, and it's second down and 10. 54 seconds to go. They're going to have to be real quick. Throws over the middle are dangerous in this situation because they do not have any timeouts.
Things and maybe change up a little bit. Because it's a 2-minute situation, you've got to try and make the same plays you would make if the elements didn't exist.
Now Stroud.
Second down. Stroud steps up. Tripped up. And that clock is still moving. Third down and 10.
Drop him as that clock continues to run.
Brandon, you got to have some urgency here. You got to get the guys back to the line of scrimmage, but the problem is all 30 yards downfield after that play.
The Arrowhead crowd.
The no huddle just does not make any sense. They run so much time off of third.
Here's Stroud.
Stroud, Aaron throw, and it's 4th and 10. Kansas City made a real weird decision there. If they just ran it, this game would be over.
And remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
Fourth down, fourth quarter. Here's Stroud.
Stroud off his back foot, tipped and incomplete. And Kansas City is going to escape with a victory. It wasn't pretty. They let Houston stick around a lot longer than they should have. And that will do it. So Kansas City will move on.
I don't know if the fat lady's singing yet, but she's starting to hum a little bit, isn't she?
I think she's doing scales at this point. I don't think there's any doubt about it, but they had to go for it. In this situation, with their timeout situation as well, they had to take the chance, try and get it done. They didn't. Now they're powerless to stop them, essentially.
They need a big play somehow from their defense. Mahomes down to a knee, and that should just about write a finish to this one.
21-17 the final in this one.
So this one in the win column for Kansas City, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but when you throw one in the fourth quarter, that tells everyone that you're getting stronger and dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football all the way up through. And they closed them out with a big-time performance down the stretch.
All right.
That'll do it for us.
So there you have it. Kansas City will be moving on.
I'm Brandon.
We will finish this game, and we will figure out who they are playing with the completion of this next game. Oops. Okay, I didn't actually do anything. It is going to be the Pittsburgh Steelers take it on the Miami Dolphins. And I went the wrong way. Boop, 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 boop. Random team. That actually did not help me at all. 88 overall, take it on at 80 overall. Our fifth and final game. Hopefully you've been enjoying the video. I've been having a good time doing it. This is... Yes. This is the late game tomorrow. So we'll go 8:15. And we will advance to the game. And here we go. I'll get the matches all sorted and settled.
It's Madden NFL 24. And if it's in the game, it's in the game.
And we'll have
It's the Pittsburgh
games for
Steelers
next
Miami
week.
Dolphins
Ready to
under the
rock and ready
lights
to
on
roll
Sunday
for you.
night.
Oh, they gave me that one again.
From beautiful South Florida, there's a look at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami.
Why is it inconsistent? Just give me the same consistent thumbnail image, please.
Taking on the Miami Dolphins. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles kickoff moments away. Quickly, what are you watching in this one?
The offensive line for both teams, because both teams have a terrific pass rush. They've got to keep their passers upright. If they have a chance to do that, they can both thrive on offense and move the ball downfield.
Pittsburgh is the number 7 seed. They will be playing in Buffalo later on today. Miami got eliminated by Kansas City. Mike Tomlin, a coach that I've gained a tremendous amount. I've always liked Mike Tomlin. I talked a little bit about this yesterday, but you gain that level of respect for him because you go, hey, he's never had a losing record. He's been coaching for well over a decade. I want to say like 15 years. 06, 07, somewhere in there. Never posted a losing record, which is unbelievable. Unbelievable. With Aaron Rodgers, Matt LaFleur still managed to post a losing record in Aaron Rodgers' final season there. As they finished 8-9 with a loss to Detroit with an opportunity to get into the playoffs. Tua Tagovailoa coming out here onto the field. Mike Tomlin always seems to get more out of his team than what is on paper. Obviously, we don't play games on paper. Otherwise, you play games on paper. You play it in real life. Idiots. It'll be 1st and 10 for Tua and the Dolphins from the 27-yard line. It would be interesting to run like a little bit of a simulation of like, is Kansas City as effective in the warm weather? How much more difficult would it be for Kansas City to put them away? I mean, how does that home field advantage work for them?
Now, Brandon, that's the way you want to run the football. There should almost be quote bubbles above the offense.
Miami,
right now.
should they win?
Boom, biff. That's how they feel good about moving the football.
They'll host another game. So we see a nice run off the left side. Big run and a big spin move to stay alive. Mostert.
It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Dolphin first down. Veteran running back.
Game just looks so weird at times.
Carries in his career.
And that's why you don't just look at his birth certificate and decide when a guy is done, right? Because you know as well as I do, in this league, as soon as you hit 30, they're looking to let you go if you're a running back. Sometimes
ripping it downfield, and that is going to be Waddle. Jalen Waddle, number 17, picking up his first reception of the day. That one goes for 11 and a fresh set of downs, the 41-yard line. Good start here for this Miami Dolphins team. Over a Pittsburgh team, the people are probably writing off a little bit too much, maybe overlooking a little bit.
Tua now on first down.
Tua, deep pass, nice catch. Makes the guy miss with the diving tackle. And Wilson Jr. is deep inside Pittsburgh territory, all the way down to the 2-yard line. Going to set up a 1st and goal situation, and Tua already 50 passing yards. And as Miami wins this game, we get more of that weird Mike McDaniels guy.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door. 1st and goal.
Mostert. I mean, that's got to be I think that might be why. He would not be playing in this game.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Big play. As we see nearly see encroachment. Mostert can't get anything going here in this goal-to-go situation. Loss of 3 and then a no gain. It's a huge play by the Pittsburgh Steelers to get through the line, drop them for a loss of 3, and look for a goal line stand here.
This is 3rd and goal. Here's Tagovailoa to throw.
Tagovailoa looking end zone, touchdown, Tyreek Hill.
On the touchdown pass from Tua. And the Dolphins will claim the early lead as they're on the board first here tonight.
Terrific opening drive, capped off with a nice passing touchdown there from Tua.
And the defense has to be prepared.
Found the hole in the defense and got the ball there. We see a lot of that shoulder checking, and it does not work. An after try coming up. 3.5 minute drive, capped off with a touchdown. We have the number 2 seed here, leading by 7 early. There he is. There's weird Mike McDaniel.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. This taken in at the goal line. And he returns this to the 22.
Up to the 22-yard line. Did a little bit of dancing before he finally got taken down. This will bring out question mark. I'm not sure who it is. Is it Mason Rudolph? Is that the correct quarterback?
2018. He's made a handful of starts across his 5 previous seasons. Mason Rudolph.
And when Mason Rudolph is on the field, sometimes the scouting reports
let's see if we can figure that out.
Because often quarterbacks have to throw short to get rid of them. For Mason Rudolph, he loves the deep fade and he loves the deep post pattern. Anything over the top, those are his favorite shots downfield, and that's what gets him comfortable.
Okay, it is indeed Mason Rudolph. 3 touchdowns, no interceptions on the season, it looks like. 719 yards. We're going to try the run game with Najee Harris. He'll pick up 1 at the 23-yard line. There he is, Mike Tomlin.
He's not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
Josh Allen, 29 touchdowns, 4,300 yards through the air. Watt is out.
Back to throw, Rudolph.
Oof. Rudolph.
Took a shot.
Not looking good there on that opening pass play, but oh my God, sorry.
This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Wildly inaccurate. I went ahead and dropped my phone just for fun. So 3rd down and 9. Not a whole lot going in the run game. The pass game, not looking great either. Rudolph, I don't know how he misses that throw. He was right there, maybe hurried himself just a little bit. This could get ugly. 1 yard on 3 plays. It'll be an unbelievably quick 3 and out. Oh my goodness, and the punt is awful from the 23 to the 45. Ooh, a 22-yard punt. Unless they count it from where they kick it, but I can't imagine that they do. It seems weird.
Touchdown on their first drive. Their defense holds, and now they've got a chance to take a 2-score lead.
And to co-sign with you, exactly the start they scripted up. And really, that kind of start, that can set the tone for the game for them.
On 1st down, Tagovailoa.
Tagovailoa.
This one left side caught by Barrios.
I guess.
Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
Miami wins. We would get a matchup. We'd get the Miami matchup against Kansas City in round 2. And then Jacksonville would go to what's it called?
Jacksonville
would go to Baltimore.
35 now at the 34-yard line. 6 yards to pick up, and that's a first down.
Well, you know they had a third down play on standby just in case, but he
first
says no
down
need with
and
that
10.
carry. Runs like that will continually earn him more work in this and future contests.
From the 34 now, here's first and 10.
Start working on your talking points now, host, because,
now
oh boy. Tua throws into traffic. A little bit of, actually, really good coverage on the back end by the Pittsburgh defender there to force the incompletion. Second down and 10.
They just couldn't connect, and that will send them back to the drawing board.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Second down and 10. They're going to go to Mostert. He can't find anything or any room there. This running game is all of a sudden just dried up for Miami.
Running lanes have definitely not been there for him here in the first half, and I don't think it's all
Unless
been
I
his
missed a
fault.
play a little bit
His
earlier.
offensive line hasn't given him much space. A loss results there.
3rd and 12.
2-yard loss. Steelers looking to get off the field here defensively on a 3rd down and 12.
Pass. Tua.
Stands, clean pocket, waits, and fires, overthrows everybody. But he did get hit. He'll throw up the fist for 4th down. And it'll be 52-yard field goal from here.
Nowhere to go with the football. Forces the incompletion.
So 4th down, Tua departs, and on is Jason Sanders and the Dolphin field goal unit.
That kick is good. So even though we're seeing some god-awful punts here, the opposing team that it gets terrific field position can't do anything with it. It's a good stand by Pittsburgh to keep this to a 2-score game that's just a touchdown and a field goal.
The special teams unit comes through with their contribution. A field goal to make it 10-zip.
I don't think they can really have much worse of a drive than their first drive. But we'll see. Maybe they'll top themselves. Maybe they'll be 3 and out and they'll lose yards instead.
So after the made field
or no gain.
10-0 here early as the kick's away.
Couple yards deep.
To return it from his
up to the 20. Finds a gap and gets to the 25-yard line. I think that was close to being an explosive play. Instead, Mason Rudolph will come out from the average starting field position nowadays, which is the 25-yard line.
Out of the gun,
Rudolph fires, and that should have been picked. I can't believe that was not intercepted. Might even be Jalen Ramsey on the defense right there, but he was that. How is that not picked? How is that not picked? These sliders might be kind of goofy.
Following the incomplete pass, here they go again. 2nd and 10 from the 25.
2nd and 10. They'll give Harris the ball, and he'll pick up a nice gain of 7. His second run much better, 7 times better, in fact, than his first. So that's number the 3rd and very manageable, but we'll see what that 3rd and very manageable looks like in quarter number 2. Miami scores 10, and Pittsburgh looking like a team that is very confused. No passing yards, 8 rushing yards here at Hard Rock Stadium. Flip the field, and Steelers football. Looks like they're going to bring a little extra pressure. They're going to send 7.
Trying to pick it up on the ground with Harris.
Harris just nowhere to go. Excellent defensive play call by the Miami Dolphins. They blocked up all of the gaps there, and then even when he tried to run it to the outside, nowhere to go for him.
It's rare that a man his size can at least
excellent job running to the ball.
You're talking about tiny?
Forcing looks like a loss of 1 on that, getting their team the ball back. Coming off a pretty terrible punt. We'll see if he has anything better. this time around.
For the team, right? Because he's just waiting there and holding
That's a much better punt. I don't know what it is about, like, inside. Barrios just ran right into it. You got to try and bounce that outside.
And it'll be Dolphin football.
Weird play.
Out comes the Miami offense.
There's something about being inside, like, their own 30-yard line that just makes it an absolute
but thanks to their
mess.
kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get him 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job
First
done
down
for them.
and 10.
Sure
Tua and company coming back out. Nice start to the drive, picking up 9 3/4 there. We'll take a look at Mike Thomas. Second down and inches. 6 minutes to go here in quarter number 2.
Running the counter with most.
No start. Oh my goodness! That play was a little too cute for my liking. He just run it right up the gut. It looked like he probably had room to get the first down, but instead with that counter, starting one way, trying to break it the other way, and getting around the outside, just way too much time for this very good Pittsburgh defense to rally to the ball carrier and force a third down and 1. From the shotgun, they're going to go with the running game yet again. That time he'll be able to bounce it around the outside and pick up 1.5 yards, and that's all he needed to do. The run game has really disappeared for the Miami Dolphins.
I need one. Let's go get that. Ended up picking up 2.
Good to see him sticking with it, even though they're not breaking through right now. Maybe they wear this defense down and come up with some big chunks later. Nice throw by Tua, accurate. Right to the receiver, and a solid gain to set up second down and 3.
Around the ball when it's caught, and you don't give up much run after the catch.
From just shy of midfield, here's 2nd and 3. Going to the air.
Tua again, nice throw. I love the concepts that they're running here. They're going right back to Smythe on these last 2 plays. Hey, just run 6 yards up the field, turn around and be ready for the ball. Tua, quick, decisive decision-making, knowing exactly where he wants to go, seeing the field well here. They're not the Dolphins getting the big explosive plays, ready to put up a 70-burger on the Denver Broncos, but hey, stuff like that opens that play up. Tyreek Hill couldn't stay in bounds. That was a touchdown if he could. Instead, he's going to give this Pittsburgh Steelers defense an opportunity to stay in this game. I'm really surprised that Tyreek Hill was not able to try and tightrope it up the sideline, but before I could even finish the sentence, the short stuff maybe gets the defense to cheat up a little bit, looking for those curl routes. Then you break off a big one. Not the big explosive plays, but the Dolphins still being effective. And then they have a big explosive play. Tua from under center again, going right back to Smythe. And that's a 5-yard gain. It's second down and 5 from the 8-yard line. It's real tight down here in the red zone.
Not only on this team, but in the National Football League.
And you and I both know the quarterbacks love these large-body tight ends, and why not? Nowadays, they're really wide receivers who are just taller and have a little bit more weight. These guys catch the football.
Second and 5, flushing Tua, but oh my goodness. They flushed him out of the pocket. He tried to turn back, but that was a terrible decision. Patrick Peterson. And just nowhere. There was nowhere for him to go. And he is sacked for a big loss. Third down and 20, all the way back at the 23-yard line. That is a 15-yard loss.
We've hit the 2-minute mark.
Takes us down to the 2-minute warning. 10-0 Dolphins. Well, you might as well write that as 100-0 because that's what it feels like. This Pittsburgh Steelers defense is doing everything that they can, but they're going to get tired. Pittsburgh going to smartly take a timeout after the run play. And again, you go back to the big explosive play from Tyreek Hill. If he can stay in bounds, it's probably a touchdown. But because he didn't tightrope the sidelines or didn't have enough room to turn upfield, you're looking at giving the Pittsburgh defense an opportunity
so fourth down
to get this offense off the field with just 3 or perhaps even no points with a turnover. They'll hold them to the field goal try. The field goal try is good.
And the Dolphins will add on to their lead. So no problems at all on that one. And you know, there's virtually no win. This is a kicker's dream here tonight.
It absolutely is, isn't it? So to me, with no wind, it should be a passer's dream as well, right? But in this case, the defense held out.
Pittsburgh doing everything they can to keep this team in the game. They're only down 2 possessions, 2 touchdowns. We're still down 2 possessions, I should say. But 153, couple timeouts, see if the Pittsburgh Steelers can get anything going on offense.
After the field goal, here comes Sanders to kick it away. And he'll elect not to return this
Miami, Pittsburgh takes a knee on the Miami logo.
Out comes the Steeler offense now, ready to see what they can do.
Bring it out to the 25-yard line. First down and 10.
They come up here 1st and 10. Now it's Rudolph.
1st and 10, Rudolph standing back, looking, and wow, got out of the tackle. They only rushed 3, but somehow they're still nearly going to pick up a sack. He finally gets rid of it, and Mason Rudolph has not completed a pass. That should have been a monster sack, as Mike Tomlin looks on sadly. Standing there going, I'm such a good coach. You are, sir. But when he stood like on the field for that run back against the Ravens, that was wild. Rudolph again, just standing in the back, taking his time, picks up his first completion. It'll go for 5 yards. It'll set up a 3rd down and manageable.
Now the Steelers hustling up to the line of scrimmage.
No huddle here. Interesting decision for the Steelers. They only rush 4, but a solid back end means that he just kind of stands back there for a while. Doing a little hip thing. Dancing around back there. Finally gets rid of it, and that's the best play of the day by far for this Pittsburgh Steelers team. Really bad defense by the Miami Dolphins. I don't know if they're playing like a prevent defense or what, but my goodness, that was bad. That's pitch and catch out there. You can't give a professional quarterback that much room to work with.
Here's another 1st and 10.
First down and 10. Rudolph from under center and from the logo. Getting into a bit of a rhythm here. This is what you're looking for. The defense, just hold them the best you can. You've held them to 7 points and then 2 field goals. Give this offense an opportunity to get into a bit of a rhythm. See if we can figure out a way to attack them. Get into a bit of a rhythm. Rudolph. Oh, wow. There we go. That's what you're looking for. Drive to the ball. He definitely looked like he missed the guy he was throwing to because he was well behind. But a good adjustment there to drive towards the ball and pick up the reception at the 18-yard line. First down and 10. 33 seconds to go here in the 2nd quarter. We'll see a timeout by Pittsburgh. It must have been Pittsburgh. There's no reason the Dolphins would have called one. Remember today's sponsor, youtube.com/Seannosaurus Rex. Subscribe, ring the bell. You'll be notified when I post new videos. New stuff coming out daily, so be sure to check back, see if I'm playing anything you're interested in. If not, thanks for stopping by.
Down he goes at the 10 with a solid pickup of 8.
Now that's staying ahead of the
if there's something you'd like to see on the channel, I'm open to suggestions. People want to watch something specific. Open to. Not a guarantee. Just want to point that out. Not a guarantee. Pittsburgh. Okay, they're not going to take the timeout. I thought maybe they would. It's a really bad throw by Mason Rudolph. You can't throw that pass. Robinson comes up with the catch at the 4-yard line, but That's a no-go. You can't throw, you're lucky you have a timeout. You can't throw a pass over the middle that's not in the end zone. A little surprised that the game did not take a timeout at the 11-second mark. I've noticed that seems to be what it wants to do. But it's nice to see it run one more play. But could have been a disastrous turn of events. Tua warming up. 1 second to go here in quarter number 2. We have a 13-3 game, and the best drive by miles for the Pittsburgh Steelers ends in a field goal try.
So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half.
Kick is away. And he'll return it from the 5-yard line up to the 20. He slips a tackle and gets met and brought down to the 27-yard line, and that'll take us to halftime. I believe Miami started with the ball, so we should see the Pittsburgh Steelers come out with an opportunity to cut this down to a one-score game.
Thanks very much, and welcome in everyone to our downtown Orlando studios in this EA Sports halftime report. It was a strong first half from the lefty, Tua Tagovailoa. He's got a touchdown pass on the ledger as his guys were able to build a double-digit lead.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
I don't even think the Lions have made the playoffs since 1994. Weird to see the Detroit Lions crowd cheering as Green Bay dismantled the Dallas Cowboys today. I was correct. Pittsburgh will start with the ball here for the second half, and they'll take a knee and bring it out to the 25-yard line. See if they can keep that momentum, that rhythm going after their best drive by far. Probably should have capped it off with a touchdown, but just kind of ran out of time. Similar to what we saw in the Buffalo game, where that final drive of the second quarter, they just weren't able to cash it in the way you would want to see them cash it in.
Those guys, the stop troops, they've been playing pretty well. They've kept them around in this game. Now they've got some time. The running game struggle.
Oh, that's not the start you're looking for. Play action pass, and then Van Ginkel is going to come through and knock you back for a loss of 6 with a sack.
I'd say it's not panic time yet, but let's be honest about
bad start.
Possession here, not what you're looking for.
Time shift on games done quick.
Not trying to start the second half off on the right foot. Unfortunately, going to give the ball up. Rudolph.
Second down and 16. Throws. That's a nice play there. You took a big sack. You get 10 back on that one. Set up third and it's technically like a third and long situation, but third and far more manageable than third and 16. So it's a good play by Rudolph. Get half or more back. See if you can come up with something. I'd take a look at that slot receiver. No one on him. And Rudolph dances around and throws it away. Okay, well, that's pretty bad. That's the thing where, granted, I'm only a Madden player, but I just kind of immediately want to look at what button that guy is and throw it as quickly as possible. Maybe even route him in a way that is like a little button hook. Good punt there. And just see if you can beat the defense that way. Just take the snap, get it out as quickly as possible, try to set him up for maybe a catch and a little bit of a run. Instead, he danced around in the backfield, threw the ball away, and Pittsburgh, it feels like they threw a whole lot more away than just that play, honestly. They threw away a huge opportunity to try and get back in this game.
The drive starts with
We're going to go with a run to the left side here. It's going to pick up 5 and get this clock moving here.
In the first half, he was held in check on the ground, but despite that lack of production, they still have the lead.
Yeah, and they've got to feel fortunate about that. If they could actually get production from their lead horse, that would help open up this offense and widen this margin too.
Really running the play clock down here inside 5 seconds before they finally snap it to a quick pass off the hands and incomplete. That was an easy first down. But still a better attempt at trying to convert for the first down than what we saw from Rudolph on the other side. It's a quick decision, quick throw, give your receiver a chance. They're going to go for the screen play here. Really only one defender, or one blocker I should say, out in front of it. But that was enough to pick up the first down. Do a little bit of a jump throw. Kind of reroutes the defender to have to go around the outside. The angle's bad. And it's a nice conversion there. 1st and 10.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. Throwing now is Tagovailoa.
Tua with a nice throw there. He gets it out to Waddle.
It'll be a pickup of 16 and a Dolphin first down.
That's another beautiful throw right there. Gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another first down there.
Tua rolling to the outside, fires, and that's a completed pass to Waddle yet again. Tua making some nice throws here to keep this offense in rhythm. They've really just stuck to the passing game. The running game has been inconsistent at best. That's 1st and 10 inside Pittsburgh territory down to the 23-yard line.
Able to scan the field, spot his receiver moving left to right, and make a good, accurate throw. Thank you, guys.
Again,
Tua standing, fires, caught, touchdown Dolphins.
Touchdown Miami. Braxton
Berrios with a nice reception there.
Guys now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead.
Partner, they had a good lead as they went in at the half, and they came out here in the second half and found a way to extend.
That was the drive you were kind of looking for from Pittsburgh. Didn't have to be maybe that efficient, but it needed to be that effective, ending with a touchdown. Opportunity to push this out to a 17-point lead with 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. This is the most surprising result, but we should get we'll get the game that we just had this weekend, but this time it'll be in Miami. Chiefs coming into town to face the Dolphins. The Jaguars will head over to Baltimore to face the Ravens should this result hold. Then on the other side, I think I just put the games in the wrong order.
Touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders.
Then Houston will head to Buffalo, and
Pittsburgh getting set to take
we'll work on maybe that side with the Indianapolis result.
This game, Charles, if they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, it has to
start right Houston,
here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast.
And a Houston
in addition,
win? No,
they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
Does it mean that Dolphins-Chiefs game happened in real life? Oh, I had it. I feel like I had it.
First down throw from Rudolph.
It'll be Kansas City and Cleveland.
Hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well. You know?
Those will be your game section.
He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught, They got to find a way to bring those two elements together.
And then I don't know what I'm going to do with the NFC. I might just throw that one in there.
2nd and 10, Rudolph again.
I'll figure it out. The NFC kind of weird.
Washington. And he'll get this
Deshaun Hand with an injury here after the incomplete pass.
Stoppage here for an injury. We'll get an update when we come back to Miami.
Also, note to self, don't record this so late. You knew it was going to be bad. Not bad, but long.
This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down.
Be back with more football tomorrow. NFL 2K3 random rosters, just as a reminder. Off the hands and incomplete, so 4th down and 7.
Looks like another empty possession offensively, and you're at that point in the game where you can't afford too many more of these. So this is going to require some heavy thinking on the sideline to figure out what they can do to crack this defense.
The Steelers send out their punter now.
It must be the other
for the
heaters.
4th time tonight.
Been using the heaters a lot.
And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So a change of possession here on the punt. And out will come the offense as they take over. Tagovailoa and the Dolphins come up 1st and 10
Tagovailoa,
at their own
Dolphins,
27.
20-3 leaders here.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive.
Tua into a bunch of traffic. You'd like to maybe just see them start running this clock low. 17-point lead that feels like a far larger deficit with how ineffective the Pittsburgh Steelers have been throughout this game.
3rd quarter from Miami. This is 2nd and 10. Looking to pass.
Tua, deep drop, fires, and finds a receiver. Tackled up past the 40. Actually, got off the bat right at the 40. Is that Barrios?
For 13 at a Dolphin 1st down.
We may be looking at the scoreboard. This offense certainly is not, because they're showing
double
no
R
signs of
throwing me off a
backing
little
down. Even with a 3-score lead
1st
here
and 10.
in the 3rd quarter, I think they keep taking their shots. They've seen blown leads happen throughout this league. They don't want to fall victim to it
1st and
themselves.
10. Deep throw down the sideline. It's off the hands and incomplete.
Not his best throw there, but where we sit right now in the 3rd quarter, he's had a pretty good game throwing the football.
Wild that we keep seeing this.
Not exactly the
that.
point where we're doing 4-minute offense
Also,
yet,
Madden 24 about to be one of my most played PlayStation games in 2024, excuse me.
On 2nd down,
With
Mostert.
a handoff, that's a big run off the right side for Mostert.
Here's a pick his way down to the 42-yard line.
That is a Fitzpatrick good tackle there. It's a huge run off the right side. And that's what you want to see. It's a 17-point game. The Pittsburgh offense is anemic. Just run it down. It's not that big of a deal.
But to see the ball in a running back's hands, oh, that's football for me.
Tua, the big play down the field, touchdown, Waddle. Okay, we're kind of at a point where I might just not worry about watching the rest of this game. But this is another, like, oh, it's going to be so much longer. The completionist in me is like, but what if? And I'm like, yeah, but also not. Have you watched this game?
And this is just an offense that's imposing its will right now. You name it, they're able to do it. If you're the play caller, whatever you want to select is there. You want to run it, you want to throw it, pick a play, any play. They're rocking and rolling right now.
Sanders now to add the extra point.
Kick is up, kick is good.
24. The drive summary that time.
5-play, 72-yard drive. The Dolphins pour it on, now up 24. You know, I said I wouldn't be afraid to... Well, I wouldn't be afraid to super sim it, because at least if you super sim it, you get the true ending. But you can't even pause the damn game.
Now after the touchdown, ready to kick it away is Sanders. Taken at the goal line.
Ooh, about a yard deep, and he'll get stopped at the 18. So Rudolph will bring out the offense again.
And here we are almost through 3 quarters of play, and this passing game still has not really found any kind of rhythm.
No part of this offense has found any kind of rhythm.
And in today's NFL, where it's a pass-first league, that is quite surprising. Not many teams patient enough to stick with the run. Everybody wants to advance the ball through the air. They've got to get their timing back.
Here's Rudolph.
Play action pass. Fires to the sideline. That's incomplete. 8 for 16, 83 yards. Not a whole lot to write home about in this one.
It comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Right.
5 yards. Now it's
tackle after a medium gain, and that'll set up a third down and medium.
Probably pin part of the deficit on a failure on their part to really get this ground game established.
Yeah, and they've really struggled to be multidimensional in this one, having a partner, because they have to be extremely one-dimensional now if they hope to get back into this game. They'll have to do it.
Third down and 5 from the shotgun. Rudolph hit as he throws and finds a completion somehow over the middle. Nice catch there by number 11. Robinson with his second reception of the day. Ramsey picks up his second tackle of the day. It's 1st and 10 out at the 40-yard line. Under 10 seconds to go here in quarter number 3.
In a short amount of time. That was a nice play there.
Now
we're going to go with a handoff. Maybe should have just stuck with trying to run it to the right there. Powered through it and get as many yards as possible. Instead, he tried to bounce it back to the left. And there's just no room to work with. 27-3, unsurprisingly, statistically, the Dolphins dominating this game, up by 24, as we have 7 minutes to go in this opening round of the Super Wild Card weekend. We have all our matchups set for next week.
Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10. Rudolph looking to throw.
2nd down and 10. Rudolph fires. And
at this point in the game, they've got to continue to try anything
incomplete.
They can. They're still working at it.
Even a bad play. 3rd and 10.
Najee Harris, the one he was looking for.
Be curious to see if the Dolphins start just trying to run this clock out. If they get the ball back. I was surprised at how aggressive they were, but maybe it's because it's the 3rd quarter, but maybe the game recognizes that this one's over. I mean, it's been over for a long time. This is a game you maybe didn't even need to simulate. That is an interception. What a pick. Jones with a beautiful snag to drag the toes. Brandon Jones. The throw was awful, well short.
Where it is, and it leads to a turnover.
I love how you paint the picture, partner, because you're exactly right about
Game
that.
kind of froze there weirdly.
Empty stairs on that sideline. This is one of those games where you just want to go crawl under a rock until it's over.
The Dolphins about set to go to work on offense. And after the interception, they are sitting in an even better spot with the ball and a comfortable 4th quarter lead. And the Dolphins now with a 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. He'll look to
go with the run game to Mostert. He'll manage to pick up 6.
40 yards rushing for him now to this point. And I think we can get used to seeing more of that in this 4th quarter, especially if they're having success on the ground like they did there.
Yeah, I think back when we met with the head coach in preseason, and all he talked about was building a bully. And I think it was this situation he was envisioning. Trying to ice a game, plenty of time left, but being able to give the ball to his
help us out a little bit. They're driving the clock all the way down to 4 or 5 seconds left on the play clock before they're snapping the ball.
Brandon, I've got to think this offensive line has got some smiles on its faces. And I know it sounds crazy, but they practiced for this back in training camp. They knew they'd be in situations where there'd be extra defenders in the box coming after them, trying to keep them from locking down a game. Right now, they want to show the world they're up to the challenge.
Play action.
Third down throw,
Why are you throwing the ball?
Well, fourth quarter with a 3-score lead here, Charles,
you know what?
but
We're
they're
going to
still
go ahead and
back
call it.
to
I
the
do
air,
not
looking
need to
for more
suffer through the
points.
rest of this game. So we'll call it Dolphins win. They're up big. There's no chance that all of a sudden the Pittsburgh Steelers are going to figure it out. And if the Dolphins are just not going to just run the ball and they're going to throw incomplete passes, I'm not going to deal with it. Not dealing with it. That will bring us to a close on Super Wildcard Weekend, our What If special here on youtube.com/Seannosaurus Rex. Not 100% what I'm sure what I'm going to do on the NFC side of things. The Cowboys did lose. And as much as I do love the Packers, I thought that the Packers would struggle a little bit more. But I'm kind of underestimating the team that I enjoy. Much the same way a lot of people are. But underestimating how well they are playing recently. So we could look at, like, did Dallas cost themselves a Super Bowl opportunity or something like that? We can also maybe kind of just leave the NFC alone and let it do its own thing because, I don't know, we could just maybe do that. The AFC side of things, obviously very interesting. I know it was 5 games today. It's a long video. I typically don't make videos that are this length because I just don't need to. I don't need to sit here for this long making just one video. I do tend to do the shorter things. Confused myself a little bit with maybe the order in which I did some of the stuff, but hopefully you enjoyed it. I have a great time making these kinds of videos. I enjoy them. That last game was just awful. Probably didn't even need to show it. We could have just assumed that the Dolphins would win. But you never know. That's kind of like on paper, but the Dolphins are really good and the Pittsburgh Steelers are pretty middling. All right. Well, that'll do it. We'll be back next week with more What If right here inside of Madden NFL 24. Like I was saying not too long ago, we'll be back with more NFL tomorrow. We'll be checking out, what's it called? A game by the name of Food Truck Simulator. That'll be on Wednesday. A question mark co-op on Thursday. Maybe more food truck on Friday if I'm enjoying it. Taste test on Saturday, and we'll be back in this next week on Sunday. Maybe also on Monday. But I also might have a special video for Monday as I kind of recap 2023 for the channel and talk about what's going on for the future. That'll either go up Monday or Wednesday of next week. So if you're interested in any of that, be sure to scroll down, subscribe, ring the bell. Thank you so much for watching. And we will see you another day in a different video. Go Sports. Thank you so much for watching.